Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
All right, people, match day. Well, go on. Hoping that everybody is doing well and everybody is doing all right. Big up yourself, everyone that supports the Reggae Boyz. And those who are new, ensure that you subscribe to the channel. Understand? So big up everybody. We're here to, kick things off where this Nation League game is concerned. Big up yourself first. Just big up yourself. Jerry, anywhere, big up yourself. All the viewers and subscribers. If you have not yet subscribed, if you have not yet liked the video, don't comment in the comment section. Yeah? Don't comment in the comment section. You understand? Travis, big up yourself. Travis, you're not that much. But tell you, say if Travis got a match, people. If Travis got a match, Jamaica win. Toki, big up yourself. Toki, when you say wind reading 0.2 meters per second. Jerome, big up yourself. Rob Smith, oh God. No, man, you know, I don't work with ticket, accreditation, I work with, You don't know, I'm a part of the media, but can't make the match today, you understand? I'm a tough up, I can't make none of the games. You understand? So, Travis was saying, I'm going to match. I'll know Travis no reach a match. Oh, come. What is that? Blake, big up yourself, Blake. Ravel Brown, big up yourself. I know that it is about 9 o'clock, It depends on the time. In Jamaica, it starts 8. United States, 9. So I guess Canada is 9 as well. Ravel Brown. Big up yourself fresh. Capo in the building. Travis boy, my God, grandstand. They say they are clearing and a forward. All right, Travis, we hear you. I'm from the future. The game ended 4-1. A win for Jamaica. All right, ice kick. People don't like up the stream, no man. I'm supporting you guys. All right, Blake, big up yourself. You don't have no choice, Blake. No choice, Oh, yeah, one of them that get. Yeah, man, me get accreditation, man. Yeah, remember, I media. We have accreditation. You understand? So we don't have to buy a ticket. I know somebody would have said, who would have said ticket. You understand? Big up to all the people. All right, so if you're 1 hour ahead of Jamaica, you know so that gonna be like 9 o'clock, Arville. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. So people, when you think about this game, what you think about what is going to happen. You see some multiple things are going on in media and people, and some things you may not like, but you understand? Tough to big up yourself. Yeah, just go and hold it, Cause you don't know. My granny say everything good for eat, good for talk. You understand? But we don't like what are going on in the media, brethren. Some sloppy behavior going in the media. You get what I say? And some people uphold the sloppiness in the media. You understand? But each is one. And we are gonna leave that alone. You understand? We're full of Morris, And we're not talking one way rum them there. Rob Smith go drink. So I don't know who is broadcasting. Honestly, Shernet, big up yourself. I feel bad for people who are not Jamaican. No way they have this much fun. Let me not tell her Rob Smith, man, that we alone I enjoy the thing, you know. Tough really, I don't know who is broadcasting, you know, honestly. I don't know. But if you know some man I go find a little feed, online feed and them thing there, you understand? Toronto 9 p.m. Can watch it on CBC Sports. So you can watch it if you're in Toronto, you can watch it on CBC Sports. Coach, it look like Chris Brown show keeper grenade. Hey, Jason, Mister that feel it me. I wonder if I can't one Chris Brown show. Chris Brown have 3 nights at that place the Jason. When Mister that pitch there, at 3 nights show him have man. A triple treat show him have. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah man. Triple treat. Me see it to Jason. It's Flow Sports showing it. I'm not sure if Flow Sports is showing it, Arvin, but you can check. Dr. Dan, big up yourself. CD, I must media, I give problem. No man, the media now give a problem, man. The media now give a problem. I said I see some things in the media. That don't mean that the media give a problem, Travis. You understand? But we see some things in the media that is causing problem. But we just go and pray it and leave it alone, you know? It's Paramount Plus in the States. Alright, so Dr. Dan there, write it up. It's Paramount Plus in the States. Oh, Sportsmax said them carrying it on the app. Okay. I guess people them want them go support the game, you know. Go support the game, man. Cause if Travis I got anybody I yard can go. Yeah man. But me you can't reach, you understand? God bless up yourself, you know. Uh yo, Chris Brown keep triple treat down Guyana or Grenada, whichever one of them. Onique Finley said in the US Paramount Plus Caribbean Sportsmax app. Alright. Chris Brown damage up the Caribbean. Rockford, big up yourself, you know. Man, them are accused Chris Brown of going around the region and destroying football field for fun. Up, just reach stadium, place empty. Spengdan, that stadium. Big up yourself in a Spengdan. Young Cryptic, Whisper start. Lineup drop. Alright. Like we see how I go out with the lineup there. Alright, lineup drop people. See it there? Alright. Yellow top, green shots. Alright. So based on what we're seeing, the starting 11, Jamal Waite, Ethan Pinnock, Damian Lowe, Amari Bell, Javian Brown, Casey Palmer, Lottie Body, Gray, Reed, Bailey, Richards. Only Dujan we never have in our starting because we put Boza. But because Boza came in late, then you know that Boza couldn't play because he came in late. You understand? He couldn't start rather. So that is the thing. So not a bad starting 11. I could put it on paper now. Wait. Low. The man then said, nah, Chris Smith said, nah, left out. Done, Give me and low, Been a long time. I'm Javi and Brown. Kind of surprised with Brown starting still. Kind of surprised. Hold on. Lambert now start. Lambert. Yeah, no. Boss, the guy came go for something different than that one. Mm, Lambert now start. Alright, Joel right there, so. Palmer. Now I see how Casey Palmer look. Who in a Bobby Reed? I must Bobby Reed there, so They have Whisper. They have Bailey. They have Greer. Alright, that's starting 11, you know. Still the cat more everything all on one page. Alright, so only thing about the starting 11. Big up, Jobless, at Chile, Lulu in the building. Yeah, man, we see it. Blake out, Whisper get a start. What do you think about the lineup? Good lineup except for the elephant in the room. Who are elephant, Jairus? Who are elephant? Yeah, man, Blake float. Brown must be the best practice player. He got added late and start. Yeah, that surprised me. Wow, you see, man, Jero start ask question already, Half time, what? And say, yeah, who are elephant in the room? Be eager to see elephant, Half time, big up yourself, bro. Jer, J's now whispering elephant. A whisper? A whisper elephant? I know. Yeah, me kind of shocked too with Javi and Brown start and no Lambert in a field in a play game. Leon playing striker. Football is all politics. You can't turn back Travis. Remember, Cephas and Williams came in late. Whisper knows the system as well from the Gold Cup. Yup. So obviously Travis not like Whisper. So if the juvenile perform at Jaros, what say you? Claudine, big up yourself. Bro, no good coach. Read it out. Read out the starting 11. I didn't know. Let me go again. Jamal waiting goal. Ethan Pinnock. Damian Lowe, centre back pairing. Amari Bell left back. Javian Brown right back. They have midfield. Casey Palmer. Joel Latibodier. You look at Demarai Gray or Bobby Reed are going to play that 10. And then you have Leon Bailey Richards. So that are the starting 11. Alright, let me put it on screen and see what is what. Tell them to say low off start, I expect Gray to start next match. From Dexter not there, Brown would start over T Gray, more experience. Yeah, that way I said last night. Remember me say possibly starting team, you know. But I was saying still Brown would have been out based on he never get picked, but him gets drafted in late. That's the only reason. I mean never look for we never factor whisper in because um Nicole we never did a factor the facts that Nicholson came in late. God did not start Joel and Lottie together. Joel is Lottie. Jerome 876. Joel is Lottie body here though. So me don't know. Joel, what kind of thing that? People look at Jerome right. I two same people that you know. First name and last name. And Travis I agree with him. Ask the coach, I pick the side for him. Who I pick a side for him? 6 whisper out, C first in. Mm. Travis, yes, me see me could see how the team with balance in the midfield. uh, man's a correction, Lambert. I don't think we're winning this game. It will be a draw. No man, Reggae Boys hey, what do not bother with it, Reggae Boys have to win the game, man. If you don't win the game, I pay nice, you know. Glad to see one CD. Lottie or Lambert. I'm good with it. Okay. Mix up the name them star. That me realize Jerome. Yeah, I turn two key in our building. I did say he would start Joel over Lambert. Yup. Jerome man 876 smoke. We said JB settings Jerome the pan. Jalo star. Jerome, I want go on. Mix up and go on there. In Jason. So the game will be also live on Sportsmax, people. You can check it out on Sportsmax. But you know you get the best commentary over here. So you can check it out for the best commentary. You understand? Watch the lizard tail them, my brother. I will give you my reasons why. So tell us the reason why, Dr. Dan. Because you have to tell us the reason. I go on fear spot. Hey, fear spot. You come out nice tonight, you know. I mean from there, you know. Cause your girl go out a bag of things. Ain't fierce. Come out nice. Sometimes doctors make wrong diagnosis, so careful. Yeah, man, for real. Doctor Dan, you know get that surgeon at surgeon work at tonight. Mm. Oh my ears a whisper. I start. Yeah man, see starting 11 on the screen. Yeah man, see the starting 11 upon it if the screen people. So that is that. Alex Reed, what go on? Big up yourself in Alex. Belated birthday to Alex, you know. Eames, what go on? Nothing no go on for you. Gunners boss, big up yourself. I am in New Jersey. Which channel? Okay, so the people in US, I hear that Paramount Plus. So you can watch it on Paramount Plus. Gregory. I go on Alex, man, them extreme, you know. One man them don't like on Tapper and Ricketts I pick the team. Bailey won't show up. The mid was get run over. The mid will get run over. But I know Bailey is not a one-man team in a Dr. Dan. You see because on a start of Bailey in the back on the mind as the man, and if him not do well, on the things that the team now do well, Dr. Dan. And that's the problem, you know. That is the problem. Yeah? The fact is that it's not a one-man team. And I have to get that. It's not a one-man team. So even if Bailey not show up, somebody will shine. The midfielder get run over. Let us see. We're not sure. Remember, Casey Palmer has never played in the national team yet. This is his debut. So he's getting his first start. So one debutant in our team. Yeah. So how come Whisper is in the team and has not played any competitive football, but Ravel hasn't been called up? Well, I mean, I know no KS. Me did the stadium, but me no know who fi go to. Yo, link Preston Ames. Link Preston. Ames, link Preston right away, quick and fast. But the number I give, nobody no answer y'all now. John Star. I like them something there now. So the man win him ticket. We can't get out the thing to him. Alright. But sort it out. What is it? Smooth with it. Coach, can I watch a game on Flow TV? Kurt James, if you're in Jamaica, you can watch it on Sportsmax. Sportsmax app will be providing the game. If you're in the US, you can watch it on Paramount Plus. If you're in Canada, you can watch it on CBS. Yeah? Those are the three that I know about. So Jamaica and them in some other territories probably is a link you have to go try and catch. I said the MF, I said. So MF no mean midfield, Dr. Dan. The lineup is very interesting. What do you think about the lineup, Lolo? We haven't seen this midfield set up before. True, it says a lot. Bows are being out. Because Whisper is a young talent who needs some game time under his belt. No subscription, no games. Paramount Plus, I do it at Jersey. All right, Gunners boss, pick up yourself. Where's the Lulu Stadium Ram? Now, Sammy just get a message saying nobody in the stadium. Me just get a picture, people. Our stadium for Ram. If you look pretty though. Big up yourself, Kamala Ayat. Coach is trying to build a side for the next World Cup. Ravel won't be in the next World Cup. So let's move past it. And the man complain about Whisper and the team is a waste man like Ravel. Out of you say I go hard man. Gunners boss say players get game time in their club team. That's not the purpose of the national team. Ooh, share and like, folks. All right, people, like up the stream. Like up the stream, people. Joe Fart, if you have anything, my family and stream is on Google search. Coach, are you telling me You are not leading by example. Didn't show up to the game. What kind of example? Yeah, Jason, you ship out the green grass quicker and fast, man. The land grass. You know, your side, no good coach. Nobody now go watch that. People, let me see if I can show now. Just get a picture. Even though on a match time, it see? Look at stadium empty. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone, on the screen. But would have to stop this. Anyways, the stadium empty, but at early time, half an hour before the game. We don't expect the place to full. But this place should have full already still. I like the lineup, coach. Something tells me Whisper is going to do well and even score a goal too. Duckland, big up yourself, you know. Rasta on the live. Coach, you're correct. There are nobody's at the stadium. Yeah, man. You get me in for them long time, you know, man. Remember, you know, me I give a free ticket and people don't want it, you know. So I expect. Case. That's why in life you have to have people in high places that decide to give you a chance. Coach favors Whisper. That's what I see, but make the team lose, I hear something. Yeah, I think this the perfect game for Whisper. Float management. Can't see coach. What do you mean by that float management? Nobody now got the match. All Duckland, me never see all no match yet, you know. What that? In Duckland, never see all no match. Jano. Stadium empty. 35 minutes before the game and the stadium empty. That speaks volume. Mm. The team need to start playing games outside of Jamaica because playing at playing at home is a waste of resources that can't be recovered. It looks like Chris Brown performed in Grenada. Watching them versus Suriname feel awful. Yeah, man. You know, you late though real baller because that was said earlier. Look like it's a it's a triple treat they can go out with over Grenada there. The coach is a hypocrite, like Southgate. He says the last time that Ravel didn't have a club, inferring that was recent for his non-selection. Then he picks Whisper, who isn't playing any football. But didn't he explain it, KS? Didn't he explain the selection of Whisper? Why we go over this again? Yeah? KS, the coach explain why I'm choose Whisper, even though. Why we go over this again, KS? Yo, wanna know what lamp on something, you know, man, no come like when pitbull bites somebody, you know, or something, you know. Then jaw lock, you know, a soft on the finger clench, you know. Yo, man, explain why him pick Whisper, even though him seemingly don't have no club. But the man is a Chelsea baller. Yeah? The man is a Chelsea baller. But if it's not advertised properly, how will people go? Jamaicans can be jokers at times. They don't love football like one time pass. Jamaicans love winners. So if you're not winning, you won't get the support. There are not much direct supporter, pure wagonist. That is it, Fear Spot. Because I'm an advocate for fairness. Yes, KS, but the coach said it. Why you bringing up the same argument? So I'm not saying you're not supposed to advocate, but you're bringing up the same argument that the coach would have addressed already. Oh, Duklan can't pass a certain place. Okay, I see. Mm. So the people them shoot up nationwide. Well, I mean, I tell you, them shoot up nationwide. But I mean, I know what go on. My place rain there again. They don't know it's gonna rain there my place again. Tell you so like every day rainfall at my place. All of the place I burn up. Me I get rain. But differently still, me I was telling you something. You see fear spot that comment the way you make a real thing. You see when if things work out and the team start, go closer to qualification, we might win all 4 games and in pole position. That is the time you go see people are run on, running. You understand? Yeah. Yeah, man. Let me tell you when my phone ring, when my phone get message now, man. Holy pass up. So me need to start run a news channel too. But if me run a news channel, me have to go hide though. Me not bother with that one there, man. They say let go that one there. Go and work the sports. Both players heading in different direction. Whisper the future heading to Chelsea. Ravel the past heading to nowhere. Move on. All right, AM. Big up yourself, AM. AM at 2 account you have. AM Henry's. Cranky, big up yourself anywhere you're there, no cranky. Cranky, Neo, big up on yourself. Anyone of there. Anyway, cranky and Neo there. Big up on yourself. You understand? AM at 2 account you have. Man, them now think I had Ravel is 30 next World Cup. He'll be 33. And pushing 34. Politics, boy. Mm-hmm. Politics. A man call him politician or pure politician. That is it. Coach, him explanation sucks, just like his tactics are lack thereof. Okay, Claudine. Ravel, people, I'm gonna lift up now. This national shooting looks very suspicious to me. That's all I. What is fairness? Case giving the younger players a chance to show what they can offer. Like I said yesterday, use the opportunity to show those who have gotten. No, but Gunners boss, what the people them must say still, the national team is not for that. You should be proving yourself at a club or where you are. And then you get called to the national team because the national team is not for you to develop your talent. Your talent should be there. You play for your club and you get drafted. You understand? So that is the situation with the national team, according to some people. I mean, and when you look at it, the Ravel and the Whisper situation, it is a set away still. You know why? I don't think the last time Ravel played he had a bad game. You understand? don't think the last time he played he had a bad game. But at the same time, Whisper does not have Ravel doesn't have a club. Whisper has a club, but he's not playing for that club. But he has to be doing what you call it, workout. I guess that is stipulated by the club. So I mean, it is still not competitive, but he's training. So I don't know. It kind of sticky. Ravel has been training too, probably without a club. Cause we see him with Jesse Lingard at train. I don't know. The thing does set away. Things set away, Virgin. You understand? And me no want to get another politics part of the either, you know. No want to get another politics part of it. Pure lightician part of it. You understand? So it's a Sir settings. Peso, me miss a call from you earlier. Ring you tomorrow, brother. Testing. I said Jason, you test. Okay, I testematic. Cranky. Speaking of cranky, here comes cranky. Big up yourself in a cranky. The whole crankat screw there. Or the Arsenal crew there. Yeah, man, that is the lineup, Christopher McKenzie. Anything we put up, I saw it going up. CC, you that game, CC? I can't believe the CC that game. I mean, CC, we never see a match, you know. Who scored in the game start? 3 accounts, 2 on my phones and 1. Okay. Because sometimes you see the AM Henry without the erudite logo, you know. So I wonder. Son Cranky, what the thing? Yeah, Cranky, what's the take on the lineup? Cranky, man, I drop the link. So I'm at half up. Me now drop the link. Me I send Cranky the link. If you want, come on. Hold on. One of my general a call. All right, people. So it's an important. Hey, I'm telling you, when my phone ring, Anyways, so Now let's see if Cranky can forward, you know. Cranky people them want your output or input on this squad. There are a number of players in the team who are older than Ravel. If that is the case, why is Mariapa there? We lack quality midfielders. Yeah, and we get an additional defense. Yeah, I will probably look at discrepancy in the thing, you know. But we have to see how it go. Coach, there is no satisfactory explanation. Yeah, man. I can understand where you come from, Case. That's your point. That's your opinion. And, you know, we believe in whatever your opinion is. We just accept what you share. The world power Suriname tied nil all with Grenada. Ravel have people in JFF are fighting. Match fitness is different from what Whisper is doing. Not true, coaches. There's no national team have AI child and all child and proven players on them. That is why we will not get back to 98. We're neglecting our young talents for ready-made team. We not get back on 98 still not. 2023 we now, so there's no way we can get back to 98. 98 pass and gone, man. CC come back with the full 18 or 16 CC in the building. I think Nicaragua leading Dominica what 2-0. That's the game my eyes are is on right now. Coach, the stadium built a wrong place. I should have in the country it built. Really? You think you'd have more people? What station is it going to come on? Rochelle and other clans? You have to tell away for Jamaica here, you know. The Gunners Boston place long and crazy time. Any link to the game? We don't have any link. Where's that leader? Oh, sorry, follower. This lineup is an attacking lineup. But does the midfield have what it takes? Is the midfield short, or the coach just going for pure attack? I'm sure if the Jamaican field look like this Grenada field, it would have social media war fire for the JFF. There's too many politics in Jamaica's team. Listen, politics is involved in sports, you know, people. We don't have to get that. Politics even is involved in church. You understand? So let me tell you that. People start to fool and say Jamaica can be a man's only club. Playing ball every 2 months. People just stop with this age argument. Clearly, they're more at play when it comes to our national team. But look at Lionel Messi. How old is Lionel Messi? How old is Cristiano Ronaldo? People are going to say wrong example. Huh? Here comes the great cranky in Adidas Jamaica jersey.
Barry, coach.
No, cranky, you know, Barry, man. I can't chat to man. A man of your caliber, Barry, nah.
I borrow a jersey, coach. I'm not gonna stay with you now. Let's come up for a few minutes because
yeah, man.
I want to watch the game in solitude so I can really digest it.
Yeah,
it's an interesting team. I don't know who's playing up top. Is Whisper playing in the center forward position?
I am thinking that, or it's gonna be rotated.
It's a good team, right? Apart from one or two positions, let's say on the right side of the field, in the defensive position, Javian Brown is not one of my favorite players. And not in terms of a person, but in terms of...
I wouldn't think he would start. I didn't think he would start.
Yeah, I haven't seen... When he played for the national team, he's been okay sometimes, but I don't see him as a regular starter for the team. And somehow... So he always picks up an injury throughout the game when the pressure gets on. Yeah, I was amazed how that works.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Lowe and Pinnock are the right, with Bell, who's been decent for Luton. I haven't seen Palmer play that much, so I reserve judgment on Palmer.
Mm-hmm.
I think the front four, if you exclude Palmer, is a decent setup. They're all, apart from Whisper, Premier League players or ex-Premier League players, because Gray is going to Saudi Arabia. So it's a very attacking team, because normally the coach go with a double pivot, and today he's not, right? Reed is a more offensive player. Even though Reed is a very versatile player, frankly, but I don't see him as a center mid. I see him more as a 10 or playing out wide. So it's an interesting lineup.
Will this midfield offer anything defensively, or the workload is going to be solely on the five-man defense? Well,
Lati is supposed to be a defender, by trade.
So he sits. So the midfield is basically wide open then, because if he sits in front, the
Here's a problem, coach. Bailey's not known for his defensive prowess.
Mm-hmm.
Neither is Gray. That's why the coach at Everton is not a great fan, because he's not the most defensive-oriented player.
Mm-hmm.
Whisper is not known for any defense at all. And in today's football, everybody plays defense at some way, shape, or form. So if you look at the team, you would then say you have 5 quote-unquote defenders, because my CDM is supposed to protect my back 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know much about Palmer, so I can't comment on Palmer's game. I've seen him play a couple of times, but not enough to provide an informed perspective. And Bobby Reed does play both ways, right? Bobby Reed is a workhorse, frankly. And when he plays for Fulham or plays for Jamaica, he does put in a shift.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say you have 3 up top who are not known for the defensive prowess. And I don't know about Palmer. Reed and Joel will put in a shift. So you have, maybe you call it 6-3, 1 unknown.
Mm-hmm.
At least from where I sit anyway. From where I sit. But it's a very offensive team, because Reed can score a goal. Yeah.
So the coach basically listening to the people, or the players, because the players weren't too much in liking with his defensive type of setup, right? So apparently he listened, and from what I heard, he's gonna be changing up things, and this is what we see: a more attacking thrust. Will the people accept this attacking thrust? Once the players are all right with it, it shouldn't be a problem. But will the fans, if we don't get a good result with this attacking, will the fans come swinging?
I think Jamaicans in general like offensive football. That's why the Jamaicans are Brazilian. They like flair. They like possession football. But as you said, it's all about outcome, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So if the outcome is not positive, then you may want to employ an offensive strategy, an offensive team. But if you're not getting the outcome, then is it worth it? That's the question. Some people in life believe that regardless of the outcome, you have to play offensive football. You have to play entertaining football that brings people out.
Mm-hmm.
Players advocate for that and want that. So why wouldn't you? But coaches are in the outcome business, because if he loses and he keeps on losing, then there's a call for his replacement, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, coaches have to be at outcome. But I think you have got to have a combination of both positive outcome and progressive football, and football which is entertaining. And the question is, do you have the players with the capability to play offensive football? Or is it that you try to play low block and nick a goal?
I think they're not cranky. The team, the players that we have, is it a team that is gonna attack with pace, with speed? Or is it a team that is going to attack without being defensive? Because, quite frankly, you have to have the balance, But
I hope they're not like Man U. I hope they're not like Man U who just sit low block against Arsenal. I hope they even though they have offensive players. I have to dig you, coach, for that. No, I would agree with you. Look, this team that he picks suggests that he wants to go on the offense.
Mm-hmm.
There's little doubt in this composition of players on the field. Give them, the Gray, Whisper, Bailey, Reed. And it's not only that you're playing offensive, because in some teams you have offensive players, but they don't neglect their defensive duties. Bailey and Gray and Whisper don't play the defense. Bailey and Gray fake defense. They're not really playing defense.
So obviously,
and Whisper is not being sophisticated enough or taught enough to play defense.
Huh?
Say that again.
Yeah. No, you say it again.
No, I said Gray and Bailey, to me, fake defense. They don't really play defense.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they have it even if they want to, it's not in their DNA. And Whisper has been taught to play defense because he's played football where he's dominated and didn't have a need or being pushed to play defense. So those three are not going to provide much help, at least Gray and Bailey, to Brown and Bell. And Whisper is not going to block up the middle or come back to help out with the CDM for the next team, for example. So, which is what you want from a center forward. So as you're alluding to, I think there's going to be more of us trying to impose ourselves on the opponent, on Honduras, versus, staying deep and trying to counterattack.
Yeah, and I mean, we're in the national stadium. The attacking setup is not bad. But I am a little bit cautious about how we are going to manage in midfield, because for too long, Cranky, we've been watching this national team, and every time long ball over the top, we bypass the midfield. So the midfield is basically there to stop the opponent from coming through. They are not utilized in the process of transitioning from defense to attack. And that's,
of course, the only player we have seen over the last 2 years will go take the ball of the defense if he's not getting his Ravel, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Right? He would even go play center half to get the ball because he likes to be around the ball.
He likes to have the ball.
Right? He likes to have the ball. He likes to be the orchestrator and the conductor. We don't have any other player who exhibit those qualities. So the question arises, why wouldn't he be in the team? Even if he's not fit, he can play a half. Now, we're not saying he's always going to have good games, but he's the one person who can change the pace of the game, calm the game down, make a 40-yard pass or a 5-yard pass, and it's on the dime. Now, he has those capabilities. We don't want to make him out to be Perlo or something, but he has a lot of skill sets that we could leverage and the team could utilize. And right now, we don't have that in the team. Now, hopefully Palmer has those skill sets, but I don't know what his game is like to provide a perspective. But Reed doesn't, and Latibaudiere doesn't.
No, Latibaudiere is more of a bustling type of player.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to see any ball probably over. Well, we might see balls over the top, but in terms of splitting a defense, in terms of guile, and a little wit in terms of passing, I have not seen that from Joel. Like I said, we're not certain what Palmer brings to this setup, but it could be a situation, from what I've known and heard, is that he likes to hold on to the football. But holding on to the football and not being able to distribute it well and precisely with precision could be an issue.
Yeah.
When Ravel hold on to the ball, you have to fall him to get it.
Yeah, no, Ravel's a good footballer. I mean, Ravel's had an interesting pass, but he's a good footballer. And I think there was a dialogue about why other players are in the team and he's not in the team. And look, coaches nowadays are very hypocritical and they make public statements. Arteta does it. Ten Hag does it. Southgate does it. They all have coaches have their favorites, no matter what they want to tell you.
But Cranky, a long time me I said that, you know.
And they have their favorites. They have their favorites. I think Southgate is the benchmark for that. Southgate is the person that shows you I have my favorites. Maguire hasn't played football since eons, and he's probably going to start tomorrow against Ukraine.
But
that gives you an example. Coach of their favorites.
But
they have their favorites.
Tapper was one person like that, and then beat Tapper for that.
Yeah,
and I consistently said it. Every coach have them favorite people who can play in their system. And see,
either they play in their system or they want them around. So maybe someone can explain to me why Mariappa is in the team, because I think Mariappa better days has passed him by. Now, he may be a person who's a facilitator, help to integrate and bring people together. But I don't see Mariappa playing in a center half position over a Bernard or over a Lowe, over a Pinnock. I just don't see him. And people say, well, he wants players going to be here for the World Cup coming up. Do we see Mariappa being in any World Cup in any future, any place?
Yeah. So that is it. Sentiments why he's a part of the team.
He's probably a senior person, spokesperson, respected person. I don't think he's going to be helping the defense. I think it's more of what does he bring to the table outside of the football field. That because you have some players who are senior players, but who's a voice that people listen to and who's well respected. He may be one of those people. He's been playing for the national team now for a long time, so he probably has that respect. But I don't think his ball playing ability is there anymore to warrant a place in the team. I just don't.
All right. So some people are challenged the statement they made about Ravel. I agree, Cranky, but Ravel will be 33 years old midfielder in 2026. So is it a case
people please do not use the age thing. We're trying to get to the coach said this in his last press conference. The better rank you are, I'm gonna paraphrase what he's saying.
Yes.
The better ranking you have, the better chance you have to get better opponents, the more you can generate more revenues. It's all linked. Secondly, Mariappa is older than Ravel. I think Lowe is probably the same age as Ravel. Pinnock is older than Ravel. Don't use the age thing as a criteria as to why he was left out and about 2026, because then you have to leave out every player who's past a certain age. I'm going to be 33 or 34 come 2026. And frankly, in today's football, people are playing until their mid-30s. How old is Messi? It's not in the old days when people, athletically, they haven't taken care of their body, they drink, and they waste away pretty late. That's no longer the case in football. You can play until you're 35, 36 and still produce, still be effective.
But Cranky, you're saying some of the same things that I said earlier on the stream, I asked him the same question about Messi. I asked him the same question about Ronaldo. So, I mean...
Modric, you can play with Modric is playing at a high level, he's mid-30s. There's a lot of people doing that. And Ravel is the kind of player who don't need to be running 100 miles an hour. Right? He plays like a Pirlo does. He's going to walk, control the ball, can't get it off him, make a pass, control the game. We don't have anyone who has played forever who has a skill set. I'm not making him out to be this exceptional player, but he has skill sets we don't see in the national team and can't seem to find. We've been talking about Hayden forever and we can't get Hayden to come play for us. We don't have midfielders with those skill sets.
That's my thing. Cranky, at 3 years now, me have a channel, seeing? And at 3 years, I hear about Isaac Hayden. Oh, I'm going to deal with something. That's something that take long to deal with him.
Because Hayden doesn't want to play for us.
Well, let
me rephrase that. Hayden wants to play for England. He thinks there's a chance to play for England, but he's living in a dream world. And that's fine. If he doesn't want to play for Jamaica, that's fine. We have to live with that. But at the end of the day, we don't have a solution. And the so-called, in my own mind, best solution we have is not being provided an opportunity because he doesn't have a team. And by the way, I heard Rooney talk about Ravel. I don't think it was Rooney's decision not to have Ravel. It was the ownership for the Washington team that didn't want Ravel. I think they bought him out. I think his contract was like $850 and they bought him out. Decent contract, by the way, coach. They play that much in MLS. But I heard Rooney was talking about this, and I think he thought Ravel was playing well and wanted Ravel, at least from what excerpts I read from what he was saying. I think the ownership decided to buy him out for whatever reason. Maybe there are too many foreign players. I don't know, but I don't have all the particulars.
Yeah, that could be a reason.
Yeah.
And people don't factor them thing there, no. And it's going to be difficult for him to get a club. Better him come play some ball for Mount Pleasant.
Well, if I was him, I wouldn't leave until I get a contract someplace else. And I'm not leaving all that money on the table. So if the contract is a very lucrative contract, which probably is for him, then why would he leave that money on the table? Get paid out first before you transition. So anyway, coach, I'm going to leave you now. Because I'll come back at halftime and post game.
Yeah, man, no problem.
But I have to go relax in my nice little setting and watch the game. Because if I sit where I am, I'm not going to be able to watch the game. Man.
Okay, no problem.
All right. So I'll check back in with you.
All right, cool. So the game is about to start. Neo said the stadium look anemic. What you say, Neo? Yeah, man, the stadium look anemic for real, man. Jesus, please. Uno so I go on? Chano. Them Adidas football, they look nice, though. Coach Field don't look too bad from the telly. Hey, Jason, me see them have a close-up with I look on the Adidas ball, them, and me I tell us the field no look bad at all. It look green like you want on the screen. Yeah, man, it look green like you want on the screen, man. So, people, match. Jesus, please, all the grandstand look empty, virgin. No star. What really are going? Hey, Neo, the man they said the ball round so any team can. I want to tell them say no ball no round. Shadow star. The ball don't run. The ball no run. Spherical. But 40 odd seconds before the game on the stadium look anemic, trust me. Let me see if it's a photo this may get from where I go on. Chano star. Like them have some light problem too, you know. Just get some info. Chano. Hey. Winning is very essential in anything you do. Don't win now. Don't win. You have to develop a habit of winning for people to support you. Especially Jamaicans. I tell you, so we stay. That is true, Henry. What an embarrassment. Feel no 100% still now, but it look better than how we did see it still.
Pitch conditions perfect. 10 miles per hour the wind, a 47% chance of rain, and the temperature just about 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Lovely green conditions here at the National Stadium, the office.
Bobsy and the crew are rolling.
Fans coming in. There's the coaching staff of the Reggae Boyz. Head coach to the right, Meron God in the middle, the assistant coach.
People are streaming still.
Goalkeeper coach. As we see some fans coming in as well. Both these teams have done battle some 10 times over the last 15 years, with Jamaica winning 6. Honduras 3, as we see the coach Ronaldo Rueda, very experienced coach in the grey suit in the middle, has coached all over South America, including Colombia and Ecuador as well. World Cup experience, very successful, especially on the southern side of things. But yeah, Jamaica in their history, 3 for Honduras, and a solitary draw, which was actually the visitors' best result at the office. 2-2 back in 2013. 6 and 8 respectively, the CONCACAF rankings of each of these two teams. And yeah, both already with World Cup representation in their history. The Reggae Boyz of Jamaica in 1998, a solo representation. And Las Catrochas, the Honduran team, with three-time participants back in 1982, 2010, and 20.
Hey, them people still have Theodore Whitmore as a coach. Seriously.
Los Catrachos.
All right. I'm expecting a win from the Reggae Boyz still, you know. So, Reggae Boyz don't win. Trouble. The leader is correct. They should put 5,000 seats at captain. Where's the people agree with leader, you know? Yeah, man, Jason, me hear it, man, but pitch condition is perfect. No, the full bridge in there, man. What my talk say? Yeah, I guess it's for the television purpose. Okay, Nia. No, me not have no link, you know. No, man, Adidas we a beat, man. Remember say Adidas, not be no special color, you know. Once you have on the Adidas. It's me I say. It's a black Puma thing me did I go put on, but me I say no, sir, Adidas tonight. Not all Mexican officials are not in the office to help Jamaica. We better be ready to play hard. Paramount Plus is only $60 monthly after first week free trial. Anthems on now. Coach, is this the Flow Sports? No, if you're in Jamaica, you can watch it on Sportsmax.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Jamaica.
National anthem time. Badger, I don't know. Rupert. Latte.
We are ready. League A, Group B. As the teams go through their pleasantries, Honduras in the full black kit with blue trim. The Reggae Boyz in their yellow tops with green bottoms. The National Stadium in Kingston, Jamaica. First match of this season for both these teams. The Reggae Boyz, this is how they will line up. They will be playing a 4-3-3 formation.
4-3-3, so we're right.
Bailey wearing the number 17. Mari Gray, they're number 12, both in wide areas. And
Yeah, man, they still have Tapas coach. You know, see it on the screen.
Solid at the back. Teenager Sean Richards gets his opportunity as well in the starting lineup. The 17-year-old. from the Phoenix Academy, who is making strides now at Chelsea FC in England.
Yeah, man, a Tapa still like coach.
Jamal wait between the sticks today as well for the Reggae Boyz. There are the officials, Daniel Quintero, the 33-year-old Mexican, and he'll have three of his countrymen beside him as well, Ibrahim Martinez, Pablo Hernandez, and Victor Caceres, the official. The two captains.
Is there any other way to watch other than Sportsman? Andrew, where are you? You have to tell us where you're at, you know. Because if you're in the US, you can watch it on Paramount Plus. If you're in Canada, CBS. That's all I know. Jamaica, just download the Sportsman app quick and fast, Andrew. That's the only way you can watch it in Jamaica. Or go to the National Stadium.
Honduras last tasted victory against the Reggae Boyz in 2013, June 11th to be exact, and it was a 2-0 win at home for the Hondurans. So the Reggae Boyz certainly is dominant.
Nana is the captain. You can't go to stadium and watch it. Or you download the Sportsmax app. That's the only way I can help you, Andrew.
Just his 6th cap. Plays for the Pittsburgh Riverhounds in the USL Championship. Both coaches looking pretty pensive at the moment. Coach Reda in his suit.
The coach just see how Jamaica hot. The man coming in a suit.
Reda. 2 spells with the Honduran national team between 2007 and 2010.
All right, the game is off.
This year, we are off. Hondurans kicking from left to right. The Reggae Boyz kicking towards New Kingston, as they would say.
Yeah, look like an official tournament. Them put name on jersey. Misdirect pass there by Casey Palmer. And Honduras have played slick football, man. All right. Come on, Whisper, man. Kick your ball now, Whisper.
17 years of age, dangerous left foot he has as well.
Come. Hey, me not like the pitch really bad enough, people. But Whisper should have kicked that shot there a while ago.
Took Iceland to the World Cup in 2018. Their first appearance.
You see me as a Jason? Yeah, no. Come on, Whisper.
Career as well in Iceland. They quite well in IBV. So took over the national Reggae Boyz team back in 2022.
What kind of ball that low?
Here's Honduras driving forward. A strike on target, well held by Wade.
Good shot there by Honduras already, you know.
Strike early.
He 1,000 man in that box. Kick your ball.
Cut it in on the right foot. Yet to score for the Honduran national team. Their number 17. He's certainly a player to watch today. Exciting player. Flores. Back to Minivar. Back into the starting lineup is Ethan Pinnock. Plays a football for Brentford FC in the English Premier League. They're number 5. As they drive forward again, the Reggae Boyz. Bailey looking for Reed but can't find him.
Confidence on the ball by the Hondurans.
Nice looking one, finds Nahar.
Ethan Pinnock. Comfortable on the ball from Wait. Throw into the Reggae Boyz.
Damari Gray.
Me telling you, sir, that I go on, Dr. Dan. Me telling you a long time.
66-year-old Honduran coach. Was actually born in Colombia. Was Reda.
Right, decent link up play there. Ball possession lost by Casey Palmer. Here comes Honduras inside the box. He chips it inside, but there's no one. It's gonna be a goal kick. Open up the phone line for Gunners Boss. We don't open phone line when the game are going, man. We open the phone line when a half time, brother.
Appearances for the Reggae Boyz. Their captain, now 30 years of age. Damian Rowe plays for the Philadelphia Union in the MLS.
Gunners Boss, we not take no call now, man.
It will be a free kick to the Reggae Boyz.
Casey Palmer drop deep for the ball.
Not quite a full house here at the National Stadium. Do still have patrons coming in. 35,000 capacity.
Hey, Rupert, a general, you know. Oh.
So he got to Gray. Dangerous. Looks to cut in on the right foot. Damari Gray. Nice pass inside to Bobby Reed. And well,
Offside.
is the call.
VAR.
Nice move here by Damari Gray.
That's not. Oh, shoot.
Very close. Bobby Reed just offside. Could finish. He wouldn't have known that at the time. Bobby Reed. Offside the call, rightfully so. Bobby Reed, who plays for Fulham in the English Premier League. 30 years of age now, Bobby Reed.
Bobby Reed, our 30. That no look offside to me still, you know. Casey Palmer give away the ball. Good tackle back feet.
Long ball searching for Richards, can't find him. Clear rotation of the top 3 from the Reggae Boyz with Richards, Reed and Bailey. Richards, Bailey and Gray.
Yeah, man. Casey, I give away a ball, man. Palmer, give away a ball. Gunners Boss, me now answer a phone.
Have the possession in the middle of the park with Palmer.
Hey, when I tell Gunners Boss I not time for answer a phone now. Gunners Boss I call me, but me not answer. Me I decline the call. Gunners Boss, we not take no call right now, brother. Half time we take call.
Gets away with it, does Latiba there. And then it's turned over. And here's a chance to drive forward. Nunes. for Lozano, but that won't find him. I think miscommunication at the back between Lowe and Wade eventually cleared. This was the pass, and well, it does look like he was onside, was Bobby Reed.
Yeah, Bobby Reed
A
onside.
little bit unfortunate on the
I
replay.
can't understand how they get that offside,
Pass
Virgin.
by Gray. No VAR. So offside the call. That shot is wide. And troubling.
People are 1-0 for Jamaica already now.
Bobby Reed did think he had his fourth goal on that occasion, but not to be. What a start that would have been for the hosts.
Osh Bobby Reed, referee. And Mexicans them still enough. He never offside, man. We look on the replay a while ago. You watch the replay a while ago?
2022. Jamaica coming away with a 2-0 win, 2-1 win on that occasion.
You know, say look like I still double pivot where I use. With the two defenders, them two central defenders.
Goals by Ravel, Morris, and Leon Bailey. Morrison not a part of the squad today, yes. Just cut out, comes back to Latigo there. Wide to Gray.
Send him wide now. Ball.
Nice turn by Bailey. Looking for Richards, finds him. Wide, and that's deflected. Javine Brown looking to put the ball into the area. It's out for a corner.
That was not offside. Big up yourself, Mark. Yeah, man, that was not offside. I don't know the person who said that offside. All football family, that is not offside. Them show the replay.
Just with some defending to do. Leon Bailey to deliver. 10th minute of play.
All right, the corner by the Reggae Boyz. Inside the box, cleared by the defense of the Honduras team. Here they come. Broken up by the Reggae Boyz. Oh, that's a foul.
Richards, yes. Free kick to Honduras. Just coming across the body. Vega brought down. Luis Vega.
The Mexicans can and the Hondurans can be communicating in a different language, you know.
So word from referee Quintero. Honduras with a free kick.
All right, free kick to Honduras, deep inside their half. They take it short. On the left-hand side, they play the ball over the top. But Jamal Wade is off his line to pick that one up. Rolls it to Ethan Pinnock. Ethan Pinnock finds Amari Bell. Amari Bell back to Ethan Pinnock. Back to Ethan Pinnock. Casey Palmer on the ball. Damian Lowe plays it down the line to Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey flicks that one over looking for Dujan for Richard. Or Javier Brown, sorry. Javier Brown holds up the ball looking for support. He crossed that one inside. Back to Dujan Richards who plays it inside. That looks like a foul. Referee wanted to give the advantage, but he didn't. It's a free kick.
Maldonado not happy with the referee's decision, but it won't change. It will be a
Free kick.
to Jamaica. Bailey with the pass there and here. That was a late challenge.
That has to be a foul.
Lozano, who was guilty. Angle probably slightly suits the left foot of Leon Bailey, but Tamara Gray will be interested as well.
All right, so Gray and Bailey normally stands over free kick.
Two very good from the dead ball. to skill from Brown. There was an arm in the face of Maldonado as well, and I think that's why he was upset with referee Quintero.
Looks like a corner kick coming from this one.
Approximately 25 yards out, Leon Bailey.
Bailey
Well,
is going to be
he won
taking
the
this.
discussion. Mark Gray walks away. Bailey from 25 yards can't beat the wall.
Ball plays inside.
Nice pass inside to Gray. Looking for Richards.
Oh, cleared by the
Out by Maldonado, and it will be a corner yet again to the Reggae Boyz.
another corner to the Reggae Boyz.
Could start this from the Jamaicans. On the front foot. Nice 1-2 play between Richards.
And Demar Gray. Coach, the marching band that courtesy of Reggae Boyz Supporters Club. Yeah? Big up to the Reggae Boyz Supporters Club for that marching band. Corner kick to the Reggae Boyz. Deep inside. Held on to on the second time by the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper seemed to be in some problems.
Easy for him. Took a hit as well to the right shoulder. He was under pressure from the captain, Damien Lowe. Here's a delivery yet again.
Nice.
Placed it at 30. Goalkeeper recovered well.
Big up to Kyle and the Reggae Boyz Supporters Club. Honduras coach giving instructions to the number 14.
Coach Raider.
14, we're in the 15th minute of play.
Both these teams were a part of League A last season as well, finishing second in both their groups.
And it is 0-0.
Second in Group A, 1 win from their 4 games and 3 draws. They were undefeated, but yet failed to get through to the finals of the Nations League. 7 goals they scored and conceded 5. Honduras, they were in Group C, finished second, actually won 2 out of their 4 games and lost 2 as well. Scored only 5 goals and conceded 7. They also failed to make it any further. Slight change to the format this year in the Nations League, especially in League A. It's 2 zones of 6 teams each. Top 2 to go through to a quarter-final round, and they will join the top 4 ranked CONCACAF teams.
Don't do what Gunners boss.
Mexico,
Gunners boss, what are you talking about?
Canada, and Costa Rica. Those 4 teams.
Alright, so Honduras in the middle of the park with the ball. Player moves away from Demar Gray. Here comes, he drives forward looking for his player. Broken up by the Reggae Boyz, but back to the Honduras team. Here they come again. Blocked by Casey Palmer. Demar Gray gets that one away. Using some skills there. Wow, moving away nicely. But it's broken up by the Honduras team. Here comes Honduras. Broken up by the Reggae Boyz. Flicking that one over the top, but it's outside for a throw-in to the Honduras team. Sound good Gunners boss. Here comes Honduras. Played short. Broken up by the Reggae Boyz. Oh, sloppy play there by Latibo there. And inside the box, good defending by Ethan Pinnock there. Ensuring that that play was broken up. Jamali roll it back to Ethan Pinnock. He's the stalwart in the defense of the Reggae Boyz. Looking for a pass. Plays it back to goalkeeper. Plays it back to Ethan Pinnock. Here comes Ethan Pinnock. Nice pass, but broken up by Honduras there. Here comes Bell dribbling inside. Good pass there by Bell, but no. Leon Bailey on the ball. Good ball over there to Gray. Oh, that's suicide ball, you'll call that. Good play by the number 9 to hold up the ball. Here comes the Honduras team. And that was taken care of by Ethan Pinnock. Yeah, man. Oh. Free kick to Honduras. How does the team look? Are we getting enough? All right, Honduras trying to build something there. Chipping that one over on the a lot of space in the back there. Cross inside their shot. Oh, good save there by Jamali Wade. Very good save. Corner kick to Honduras. They play it back. There was a space that was exploited there by the Honduras where the right back should have been. That's Javane Brown. And they explored that option, and it almost played dividends. Cross coming in. That one is outside. Back kick for the Reggae Boyz. Yeah, man. Javane Brown was out of position and they exploited that area. Reggae Boyz on the ball. I think we're trying to play the ball short for build-up play.
In the 21st minute, yet to see the first goal.
Damian Lowe.
Reggae Boyz did find the back of the net, but it was disallowed for offside.
Ball over the top, trying to find.
First couple minutes.
I think we're kind of playing a little bit deep.
Nice strike coming from Louis Palmer.
Broken up by the Honduras. Bad pass there. Damian Lowe out of position again because he went for that tackle because he lost the ball. But he's back in position. Good switch of play there by the Honduras team. Here they come. Trying to work his way around Amari Bell, but he's holding firm there. Oh, that looks like a corner to the Honduras team. All right, corner. Would we get a better corner here? Look to swing this one in. Short corner taken. Swinging that one inside. Shot. And that one goes over the top. Goal kick to the Reggae Boyz. Yeah, man. I don't know. Casey Palmer is really playing deep. And they're switching the role of who comes for the ball. And we're playing very slow, not moving the ball quickly from out of the defensive third. Ball lost there. Wonderfully done by Ethan Pino. He has some very good pass in his foot. I'm wondering if the field though is causing the players not to be controlling the ball as yeah man, the field is bad. Normally a Demar Gray would have control the ball dead at his feet or his foot.
Much of the ball so far, the Reggae Boyz number 12.
Poor control there. Nice ball inside there. Throwing deep inside the Jamaican half for the Honduras team. They're trying to work some magic to get around. Broken up by the Reggae Boyz. Demar Gray on the ball. Oh, I don't have a link to the game determined. No, I'm Dr. Dan, I'm not saying the field is better for Honduras and worse for us, you know. I'm saying the field itself is bad. The Hondurans not having a slick game either. Corner kick to the Honduras team. Or it's a free kick.
Finding their feet in this one. Towards goal. It's a deflection and it goes wide.
Corner kick.
Well. Quite obvious that Jamal Wade was a big
The field is affecting both teams, you know. I don't know why no VAR.
Those players, I'm sure himself, I know that could have gone anywhere. Delivery this time towards the back post. Opportunity. Well, should have done better.
That's a missed opportunity for Honduras there a while ago, you know. They should have scored that.
And he couldn't find the target. What a chance for the Hondurans.
Those balls that are swinging in from the crosses.
Towards the back post.
Oh, he hit somebody.
It looked like it came off the back of one of the Jamaican defenders.
Yeah.
Came across to Flores. He put it wide.
Yeah, man, that's a miss. That's a bad pass from Gray there, Dr. Dan, of course. They're high pressing the Jamaican team, you know, so we can't get the ball out. And when we get the ball through the lines, we're not moving as fast. Look at that pass. Yeah, passing off real. Passing off. When we break the lines, we're not moving as quickly as possible.
Right to Bell. A pass out of play from Bell. Inaccurate. We get shown to the Honduras.
Look at that now. Look how slow we take to move to the ball.
Yet again. This time.
Man.
Scrappy for both teams at the moment. My attempted turn.
Yeah.
There's the free kick. Well,
Yellow card.
and the yellow card will be produced as well by referee Quintero. Didn't seem malicious in any way from Graham Acosta, but he's shown the yellow card. And he's just getting to the step of Bailey.
Oh yeah, that's a yellow card offense. Dr. Dan, without doubt.
Achilles hand was very painful. Acosta in the book. Casey Palmer into the air, good delivery. Just off target there was the header from Dujon Richards. Known for his beautiful finishes with his left boot, but that wasn't a bad attempt as well by the 17-year-old, getting in between the defenders.
Yeah, good attempt there by Whisper.
Was in trouble there. Luckily for him, it was just over the crossbar.
Yeah, but we have to get used to it, Mark. We have to get used to it. We know so I saw a pitch there. You understand? I have to get used to it.
Half an hour gone in this.
30 minutes gone and even though we believe so we should have get a goal still, but we have to impose ourselves, man. At home with the man.
Locked up. They're all
Handball.
other matches happening across the region as well. St. Vincent and the Grenadines defeating Belize by 2-1. Bermuda and French Guiana played to a 0-0 draw. So too did Haiti and Cuba. Actually, Haiti and Cuba in Group B as well. Here's Honduras. It almost looked like it went out of play. No, it actually stayed in. Acosta, side to Palm. Turned over yet again. Leon Bailey to Bobby Reed.
Oh, poor pass. Poor pass. We can't play them 1-2 to this up. The man, the necessary pitch not good. Play the ball.
Both teams not quite getting it right so far.
Too many turnover in a basketball. They pay for them thing there.
Frustrating for the management staff. Both these units. Finding space, yes, but the final execution not quite there yet.
That me not like that foul there, you know. Man, I hold on for the man shrug him off.
Guilty.
Free kick to Honduras in the middle of the park.
Free kick Honduras.
Dangerous attack.
16 in this Group B. Either Suriname, Cuba, and Haiti. Complete 6.
Giving away the ball again. Here comes Honduras. Too many space over there. Block there. Inside the box. Good coverage by the player, Brown. Corner kick.
Another corner for the Honduras. John Richard getting back and putting defensive. Taken short. Into the area.
Oh, missed header there. Here they come again. Honduras swinging that one inside the box. Headed out by the Reggae Boyz. I like how the team are play still.
Touches heavy. Forces Brown to clear quickly.
I lose the battle in our midfield. Literally, I hear Jamal wait in the goal.
Quite dangerous so far. Had the best of 10 for the Honduras as well. There's Palmer. Nunes decided to deliver the left foot. Good delivery.
Hey, wait a talking, I hear me now.
Comes off the head of Rosales.
The team look lackluster, man. Yeah, man, we look at, you're right. We feel defend the throne in a man. The office, as we used to call it. Yeah, nobody now work in the office again. I like how Jamal wait to talk still. Yeah, hear him voice. Is it because the stadium empty? Transition slow. We can't find the telling ball up front.
Long ball from Pinnock. Looking for Gray, but he won't find him.
Good work by Bobby Reed. Inside, decent ball there. 1-2. Oh, that was too heavy by Leon Bailey.
Frustration for the Jamaicans. It's not getting their passing right in this first 36 minutes.
No, Jason at the auditorium. But I don't like how this a game I look. You see more purpose when Honduras attack. Look there. Yep. Oh. Rupert jump on the ball awkward. We spot.
Yellow card shown as well. It's the second of the game. control by Sean Richards. There's Vega, it seems. It's gone into the book. Joins his teammate Brian Acosta. That's where we keep Tiero's black book. There's a confirmation. Vega.
Come on, we are lose the ball in the middle of the park.
Honduras again. Not many players forward though. Have to check back to Flores.
Andre, start watching game. Good to know.
Collects. Another yellow card is shown. And it's to Maldonado this time. He's unhappy with the challenge on Rosales. It was actually Rosales though who went in an aggressive manner. I think Maldonado had a little bit too much to say to referee Quintero. He joins his other two teammates in the book. Here, very aggressive action from Rosales, and he ended up hurting himself because of his aggression. Activadir didn't do much but stood his ground. Three yellow cards now for the Hondurans. You'll have to be careful. Vega, Costa, and Maldonado, the players in the book. Still yet to see a goal, just about 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Frankly, we are also being outcoached. Casey injured.
From the last time these two teams met, all 3 goals were scored.
Lati come like a rock at Gibraltar.
Tejeda opened the scoring for the Hondurans. And as we said earlier, Leon Bailey with the equalizer, then Ravel Morrison with the winner in first half stoppage time. So far, 40 minutes, 4 goals. Words of advice from the more experienced Leon Bailey to Sean Richards. Bailey, 26 years of age now, 25th cap.
We are immobilized by the high press, but can't adjust except for the long ball. Yep. No, but you see, Neo, when we break the line of the high press, we slow it down and they recover.
Now he's getting some words of advice from his landing coach. Heated talk between both teams and the referee. It's going to be a drop ball. Really,
I see we beat the press enough time, but we slow it back down. That's the problem. We beat the press.
Guadalajara, Mexico.
Ethan pin up with some nice ball through the press behind the line.
Very experienced at the club level referee, Quintero. Won Nations League match last season. Ready this high flying encounter in League A. Still yet to see the best of.
All right, here comes Honduras.
42 minutes.
Nice ball inside. Oh,
Dangerous here for him.
the field there got the better of that play from the
Now with Reed to Richards.
decent ball there.
Inside to Reed. Reed looking for Gray, won't find him. Now the Hondurans able to build an attack of their own.
Broken up by the Jamaicans.
Right idea from Nahar.
That's a foul. Well done, Lati.
To the Reggae Boyz. Bobby Reed was very high in the first 10 minutes. In fact, he found the back of the net. Bobby Reed wanted to be flagged off for offside. But since that, the Hondurans have done much better in the middle of the park. Reed has had have to come pretty deep to collect the ball. 4-4-2 is what the Hondurans are playing. The extra man in the middle of the park. Jamaicans played 4-3-3. Probably need to use the wide areas a little bit more. Pull the Hondurans out of position. Passing in the first 45 minutes has been an issue for both these teams.
Yeah, man, the passing from both teams poor because of the pitch.
Turnovers. But still out to play for locked up Miller. Long searching pass. Finding Richards. The first touch
Good
is
control by Richards. Looks for help. Plays it back to Brown. Brown finds inside.
inside to Latibeaudiere.
Latibodier protects the ball well.
Inside now to Demari Gray.
The Murray Gray switch sides.
Latibeaudiere to Richards. There's Richards.
Decent ball. Looking for something. The Reggae Boyz trying to conjure something.
Honduras closing the space well, and that was an accurate pass from Bailey. They get it back though. Here is Gray.
Oh,
Green won't find it.
good shot there from
Much more promising attack from the host.
not bad. Here comes the Reggae Boyz again.
On a positive note. Here is Gray.
Trying to get back the 1-2 from Bobby Reed.
A chance for the Hondurans to clear.
Clear in a dangerous position.
Not far enough. Comes to Richards.
Decent move by Richards. He's gonna shoot.
Richards. Strike up target off the upright.
Oh my word.
Sean Richards.
Big shot by.
Can do. And especially on the left foot.
Decent play there by Richards.
20 yards out. And looking for goalkeeper Medinar. His upright was firm. It came off the inside of it. Look at the foot.
Decent ball there by Dujon. Whisper Richards. Chano.
It's a really good strike from
The youth is a good player.
looking for
The youth a big baller.
in a Reggae Boyz shirt.
Yeah, man, the youth a big baller. I think the Reggae Boy is trying to get something. What is that from Casey Palmer?
No chance for the Honduras to counter. Here goes Lozano.
What is that from Casey Palmer?
They recycle possessions with Pinnock.
Yeah, man, an elephant on the ball a while ago, man. But what Casey Palmer do?
2 minutes of stoppages to be played.
What Casey Palmer do a while ago? Me not telling you, you know. Take off Casey Palmer. No gear lynch, but not a link for game. You have to tell where you're still, we'll see if we can help you.
Found the back of the net, only to be flagged for offside, and it seemed as if he was actually onside, Bobby Reed. That came
What kind of play this? Hey, listen, Casey Palmer not impressed me, you know.
half ago. To Sean Richards, let him fly from 20 yards out, coming off the upright, the inside of the upright. Luckily for the Honduran team, it trickled into the back of the net. Here is just the one strike on target coming from Luis Palmer. It's touched over the bar by Jamali Waite. Just about 30 seconds to go in stoppages. The end of the first half, 0 on the scoreline.
Rupert on the ball. Half time, people.
And that's it. Referee Quintero blows his whistle. He's seen enough of the first 45 minutes. The Jamaicans came closest. But yet, after 45 minutes, it's the Reggae Boyz 0, Honduras 0.
Hey, Jason, I've had enough of Casey Palmer now, man.
Occurred.
I've had enough of Casey Palmer. Man, I turn over a ball too much.
Second half, the Jamaicans did find the back of the net. It was flagged for offside. They found the upright as well from teenager to Sean Richards there in the number 14.
We're unlucky but lucky.
Palmer, the number 17 for Honduras, with the best attempt for the visitors. 0 all after 45 minutes.
John start. People, what do you think about the first half? First half, a lot of things could have happened. Things could have gone our way. Things never go our way. I think um we should have been 1-0 up, but that referee with that decision, me not like it. You understand? Me not like that decision there. But here comes the call, people. Caller, welcome to the show.
Yes, evening, coach. Hope all is well.
Yeah, man.
Pertaining to the first half, coach.
Yeah.
We look less. I mean,
Lackluster.
lackluster for the most part,
Mm-hmm.
especially with our passing out from the back. Um, I feel like the midfield is essential to whatever we want to carry out in this game, coach, because in order to progress the ball to the danger players like Leon Bill, the Bobby, and them are great, especially them are we haven't seen much of him in the game. We need a facilitator in the midfield, which should be, I think, Lati's playing in that position, right in the middle. We need, someone right in the middle to can receive the ball, drop deep, and then turn. And even in the game, I'm hearing when, players communicating and saying, drop back, come receive the ball and tell each other to turn so they can progress the ball forward. But I feel like for whatever we're trying to carry, I mean, when Honduras playing a 4-4-2, right, coach? Them compact the midfield and everything. So everybody that's coming in that era, they're trying to intercept and they're trying to.
It's a 4-4-3.
Whatever the case is.
It's a 4-4-3. 4-3-3, sorry.
Who playing 4-3-3? Honduras?
Jamaica.
No, I'm saying Honduras playing a 4-4-2.
Okay.
Yeah, so within the midfield, say it's compact, and I'm saying, in Jamaica's case, we have to look to either stretch the midfield or stretch the defense, but we're not going to do that by just playing long balls over the top. We have to work the ball into the midfield and then, play our 1-2 passes. But I just feel like with that coach, we're being lackluster with the passes and we're not being, we're not carrying the ball enough. And I think what Honduras is doing well is they're making the ball do the work, coach. Them now work harder than the ball. You get what I'm saying? Because in most cases, the ball faster than the man, So they know their strengths and they know the areas that they want to hit us in, which, going wide for them is some of the areas that they've seen some form of, progress in terms of, eventually getting corner kicks, etc., whenever they attack against us, But I feel like for us, coach, we definitely need to work on that midfield in the second half and, play the 1-2s within that area and then get the ball out wide to Demar Gray so we can have runners still behind or within the space between the fullback and the centre back. You get what I'm saying, coach?
Mm-hmm.
And also two things. I feel like Pinnock in the first half defensively, played well, sniff out a lot of chances that Andreas tried to create. But I feel like Lati and Palmer, they're not doing well for me, coach, within that midfield. They're not doing well for me, to be honest.
Yeah, man. Casey Palmer has been a miss for real. He has been a miss. I don't know if they're gonna keep him on for another few more minutes to see if he can adjust, but from what I'm seeing, he seems a little bit lively in the middle of the park though. He tackles, and this goes around what some people were saying that he doesn't defend, but he tackles. So yeah, I'm not getting enough from the midfield. Casey seemed to be playing deeper than Lati, and I don't understand that. That is strange to me.
Repeat that, coach. I didn't hear you.
I'm saying Casey Palmer is playing deeper than Lati Body here, and it's kind of strange to me.
Yeah, for me, coach, I don't make the substitution come, and I think that not only Palmer, coach, but I feel like the team is lacking intensity, especially in the middle of the park. I feel like we're slow to the second balls, coach. Coach, one of the most important things in football is the second ball, coach. If you're not getting on the end of those second balls, coach, you're not going to get your foot into the game, especially when you're not going in with intensity for the second balls. And I feel like with Honduras, whatever we misplays passes and all those type of stuff, they get on the second ball and then they progress the ball going forward as quickly as possible. Whereas us, we play a ball and it's in an era where they eventually make an interception, and it's like you can see, coach, physically the players on the pitch, they're not getting to the end of the balls, the second balls quickly enough. You know,
Mhm.
and we're not turning enough, coach. In the middle of the park with Palmer and Lati, coach, is like sometimes we lose out the ball at night. Them take so them turn like a ship. I call them ship then at the sea, coach. You know when them ship they turn slow, that's how we're turning at the midfield. We're turning slow.
Mm.
I want to work on that, you know. We have to work on that if we want to foot into this game. But pertaining to going forward with Whisper, you know, that the shot there for the left, about 20 yards out, they call for the crossbar, and then the goal coach who scored, that's not offside.
No, I don't think it was offside.
No man, it's not offside, coach. Man, if the referee need glasses or something. But we need to create a GoFundMe so when teams come at the stadium we have a look VR set up for ourselves, you know, because which I definitely one is of course, but otherwise from that, you know, second half come hopefully can come out stronger and you know win this again, coach. But bless up.
Alright, big up yourself. Cranky, what you say now?
It was a hard watch.
Mm-hmm.
So we started off well. We scored a legitimate goal, but we don't have VAR. So we know how that works. Remind me of when low scoring against the US.
Cranky, we always have ball say VAR this and VAR that. And no, we not have VAR, we want VAR.
No, I'm a VAR advocate. I believe hindsight view is always a better view.
Mm-hmm.
If I get to replay something, it's a better view. I may still make mistakes because I'm human, but it has to be a better view. There's many English people who fight VAR because they always think that they're back in the 17th century. Mm-hmm. I will say that so the field is atrocious. We all agree with that, right?
Yes, yes.
But the Hondurans seem to be doing okay on the field.
No, me not think
one could say
no, Cranky. I don't think it's okay now. They are just moving the ball quicker from midfield to attack.
No, I'm saying they're doing better.
No, they are making lackluster passes too, to be honest.
No, but here's what the difference is, coach. We're getting into each other's way. You don't realize that?
Yes, I see that too.
We're getting into each other's way too much, and KFC seems like he's playing both, as they say in Jamaica. It's like he's playing both sides because he creates some of the most dangerous plays for the opposition. Now, I think he's used to carpet and chevron. When you roll the ball back at the pace, it goes to its destination.
No, but
you have to adjust to your surroundings.
No, Cranky, me see him make some bad control, and I'm gonna take with the ball. The pitch now nothing to do in a bad control and the ball come right.
No, it does, coach. It does because
no, Cranky, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
If the ball bubble up, that is different. But the ball hit on his foot and it went far from him. That is poor control.
No, but sometimes, coach, because here's the thing, you should control the ball a certain way. And because the surface is not responding a certain way, then you figure you have to overdo it to bring the ball down. I'm not saying he's not miscontrolling some balls, you know, but the pitch, that's why the coach came on and criticized the field because it's inadequate. The field is poor.
True. But me think
but I think
too much.
And look like Whisper used to the field because Whisper doing fine. Whisper doing fine. I give you some bad service. The English players or the players who are playing overseas are not used to bad service anymore.
Yeah.
But we look like we're playing 4-2-4, 4-4-2, one of the two. Mm-hmm. It can't be 4-4-2 because the middle is open, so it's 4-2-4.
Yeah.
Because Bobby Reed is playing up top along with Whisper, and Bailey and Gray are some hybrid plays they're playing. They're coming back to get the ball. Mm-hmm. Javain Brown doesn't know how to position himself to get the ball. So if you notice, when Pinnock has the ball on the left, Amari is always open to get the ball. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you see direction being provided to Javain Brown. Sometimes he's too deep. So it's such an acute angle. You can't get the ball to him by low. He doesn't come back enough to make it where, you know what? If I make the pass by low, it's sure going to get to me because the defender is nowhere close to it. Mm-hmm. You look at how he positioned himself. Even the ball that Gray dribbled in the first half, where the space was between the two players, he stand up behind the player in the back versus go into that space to pick the ball up and go upfield. Mm-hmm. His positioning is poor. And we haven't done a good job of getting the forwards are getting frustrated.
Yeah.
That's why they're coming back to pick the ball up and trying to dribble because we're not progressing the ball from the midfielders. I'm sorry, from the defenders to the midfielders to the forwards. Because the midfielders are not moving to create space for the defenders to get on the ball.
But with that said though, Cranky, sometimes the delay by Ethan Pinnock, when he has the ball, it allows, with the high press that the Hondurans are utilizing, he creates space to break the line. When he breaks the line, give
Yes.
KC or Latibody the ball, they are so slow in making the transition. It gives the Hondurans time to come back and close down
But
again.
coach, the movement is not there because if Pinnock has the ball, right, and say Palmer or Latti's open, the time the ball is being passed to them, somebody should be moving to get the next pass, right? So you create space, you move the Hondurans around, and you create space for yourself to receive the ball, and or you're putting somebody in a position. We're not doing that. The movement in the midfield is really, really slow. And then we're not seeing enough of Bobby Reid coming back if he's playing the 9 or the 10, whatever he's playing, coming back to help those two midfielders. It's not happening. So the middle of the park is not there. That's why the Hondurans are dominating the middle of the park. And they're playing 4-4-2, so they have 4 people in the middle of the park. So we are outnumbered basically 4-3 or 4-2 sometimes. And we have to do a better. But you're right about the lack of control, the inadequate passing, the lack of movement, and the lack of spacing. That's all evident in the first half. And so the ball is not getting from low and Pinnock to the midfield up to the forwards because there's a lack of movement. And even the midfielders get the ball, they're making poor passes or they're miscontrolling the ball. It's not being pretty.
What about the passes that are not going to the players in terms of the weight of the
That's
pass?
the field, coach. That's the field.
Yeah, me know how the field cause that.
The field.
Yeah, some of that are going in the game. And as
because the English players are used to an environment where the ball is on a carpet, coach. You're going to roll to its destination.
Flow freely, yeah.
And if I pass the ball at a certain pace, because you also pass the ball with the right pace also, So when I get it, I can go forward versus having to turn back or trying to bring it down. They're trying to play how they normally play, and they have to adjust their game to the surface, which should never be the case. So it's not the best situation.
And the persons that we're talking about, the elephant is having a heavy game. Who? The Whisper.
Now Whisper is playing well. Look, I will bring up the fact about the Whisper Ravel, but it is what it is. But he's playing well. He's playing well. Even somebody who's not playing for a team, he's playing well. And he came the closest to scoring. And I see Bailey giving advice. I think he should give Bailey advice. I see Bailey always because he's a senior person give advice. And I said, I think Whisper need to give you advice because he's playing better than you are.
Yep. Much better. Bobby Reid and Leon Bailey. I don't know. They kind of switch on, switch off, and that's not supposed to work. In a situation like this.
Yeah, I think in football you realize that the most important part of your team is your stomach, is your middle, your belly. Because the belly link the forward with the defense, the belly protect the defense and help the forwards. And right now we don't have that belly, coach. So if your belly weak, then your structure weak. And right now our structure is weak. Because if you notice after the first 15 minutes or so, Honduras got into the game and looked dangerous. In fact, they got a clear header. They probably should have scored a header, frankly. Nobody was beside the player on the left who came over and had the ball, which hit our defender and then hit one of their players and got out of bounds. You have to mark the video players in the box. So it's not a good look, coach. It's not a good look. But I would say this. No one thought about the fact that we had a game, so they had to protect the field for the concert.
No, man, they know about the game. They have no business with
it. So they just didn't care. Yeah. The field is awful. Huh?
They not got business with that. De Niro come in, man.
Who?
De Niro.
We need a change. We need to bring off Palmer. It's unfortunate because the field is not a good thing, but I think DJ would do a better job, actually. Because I think he's played in the office a number of times. And also he's going to give you more going both ways. Palmer has not had a good game.
No.
And Latti's not present as much as he should be. And Bobby Reid, it looks like he's playing the 9 versus playing the 10. Because the 10 is supposed to come back and help out and link up play, and he's not doing that. So it's not been a good first half. Apart from the first part of the game, the half, and the last part of the half, where Whisper almost scored. Actually, Whisper should have done better with that header, by the way, coach.
Yeah.
Because the header hit him almost in the middle of the goal, in the middle of the, even though it's close to the 18. What he's trying to do is get on target.
Yeah.
It was a good cross, by the way. That was a good free kick.
The person who came on the panel, I have to see a video. I have to see the person to see if it's a real person before I add it to the stream.
Or AI?
On.
Maybe it's AI, coach.
Yeah, you have to turn the camera on. See, Algrims I talk to DJ.
Yeah. I mean, everyone realizes that Palmer is not having a good game. Even Palmer must realize that.
Mm-hmm.
And Lati's not much better either.
No.
I've always thought at some point, coach, you may have to convert one of your better players into a midfielder. If you can't find a natural person playing that natural role, you got to convert somebody to do it. Because you need some creativity in the middle of the park. You need somebody to calm the game down, position the team, change the pace of the game, and we're not seeing that. The person decided not to put their camera on?
No, the person gone.
The camera shy. That's how it is.
It looks up.
Somebody said DJ is coming on?
Yeah, man. Me see the coach that talk to him. So I guess there's gonna be a change.
But how come Palmer play over DJ? I don't understand that one. Like, you're newly coming in. Is it that he's playing so well for his club team that we think he should start?
I guess so. But the thing about it too, DJ would have been more senior to Palmer too.
But that's it. But I'm just saying that's why I understand why he would start and DJ not start and bring him on.
Yeah, it's kind of strange.
It doesn't look good for the team, though, that the youngest player on the team is one of the better players. You would expect a Gray or a Bailey or somebody, or Bobby Reed, to be doing really well, but they're just doing okay. I think Whisper has probably been, along with Pinnock, our best player.
Mm-hmm.
I hope we can do a better second half. Maybe on the Javier Brown side is a little bit more, the surface is better over there. Because the Honduras was playing quite a bit over there, and that's where a lot of the attacks come through.
Yeah, I hope so.
So maybe we can have that with that'd be Gray on that side with Amara Bell.
Mm-hmm.
But according to talk to Javier Brown, he's not positioning himself in the right place. It's almost like he's hiding from the ball sometimes.
Yeah.
And most time he get it, he goes right back to low.
Right back.
So when he gets the ball, a midfielder should be going towards him, and also the winger, and somebody going behind that when the defense press up on them. So he has 3 passes up going forward and 1 going back. He's not even thinking. He's just going back as he gets it. It's like a safe pass. While you see when Pinnock gets it, Pinnock waits, and then the defense make a decision.
Yeah.
Also, I think Lowe got to be careful, right? Because I think when Lowe makes a mistake, he wants to correct it immediately.
Yes.
And he rushes in, and the ball gets played behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You make a mistake, you say, you know what? Midfielder, go tackle for me.
And then he leaves a gap in the defense there.
Where he leaves is where the ball goes.
Yeah, I saw it in the first half.
Yeah, I think he did it twice, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He made a couple of bad passes, one to Javier Brown. And also, he's trying to make almost a final pass sometimes. Make the pass shorter. You can't get the ball between the lines all the time. Make the pass shorter. But then the midfielders have to present themselves to get the ball, and they're not doing that well.
It goes to show how good Ethan Pinnock is,
Now, Ethan Pinnock look really comfortable, don't he?
Yeah, man.
He just looked like, you know what? Even that 40-yard pass he made, was it to Whisper on a dime?
Yeah.
With a man very close to him, you can see that his quality has improved quite a bit since being at Brentford, and he's playing really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he's gotten into the England team if he didn't come and play for Jamaica. He probably would have gotten a call up,
I'm glad he didn't.
No, we are glad he didn't, but You know, luckily he's a late bloomer, frankly. So
Think Casey stepped it up the second half still.
so who's been taken out?
No, we not seen a change make yet.
The game hasn't stopped, I guess. Can I go back and watch it now?
Yeah, man, it's on.
All right, so I'm gonna go back and watch it. We'll come back halftime. I mean, game finish.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, we need to move the ball a little bit quicker. It's a dumb gate wouldn't call him, or waste gate. That should have been a foul still in the referee. Yeah. Yeah, man, the coach must have spoken to them hard on what they are doing, you know. They need to sort out the thing. Travis in our stadium. Whisper outshine Bailey Star. The man could have control the ball, you know. Yo, Ethan just calm, brother. Come, Reggae Boyz. That a fall? That a fall? Hello?
Hello, coach.
Hey, what's up? At the end of the game, we take calls, man. We don't take calls in the middle of the game. Yeah, man. Call him back after the game. Man, you know, hey, when the game are going, we don't take call, man. We have to watch the game so we can give good analysis of the game, you know. You can't believe we're going to draw the game, man. No, the man jump. Him jump.
There's some colorful fans in the crowd.
Free kick to Honduras. Well, he said, Trevor said the VIP, a free ticket to get, man. We say a cataract that. Here comes. Oh, good play there by the Hondurans, but wrestled off the ball by the Jamaicans. See, we're not transition the ball quick, you see? Look how long, watch it. We go dribble upon somebody. Can't, hey, this unacceptable, you know. Oh. True ball, no? Yes. Oh, that was a let off. Wow. Wow. That look offside still when him have the ball, you know. But that player who back heel the ball, he never look offside. That no fall. Yeah? Look at this now. Oh my word. Oh, they allow the man to dribble in at the box. Jesus, please. Good block by Ethan Pinnock. The man nothing go through this, man. Whisper lose the ball up. That's a while ago still. Know. This is unacceptable, people. I don't know about only, you know. I don't like this. So you not get car, red card that, you know. If you pull the player from behind, him on a yellow already. What? Yeah. See there? Oh, him take him on off of him still, but a yellow card that, see there? I realize, you know. See him holding them, pull him already. Yo, referee, red card that referee. Black Prince, may I tell him, man, I don't like a game at all. $60 gone and nothing from the Reggae Boyz. No goal, nothing. Joke thing. No foul that referee? Really? I pitch make he keep a kick with that. Look what Damian load up. He could have passed the ball outside now and he go bypass the player. Where Whisper go? What this man? Yeah, it's like him not just something there no low. But a good pass he makes still that build up a play a while ago. And then Whisper go dribbling at the man. Into the back of the net. The Murray Gray. Pot cover, people. Pot cover. Finally.
This kind of scenario does Jamari Gray. Always going to go on to his right hand side. Just use his defender as a marker. And place it into the far corner. No chance for many bar. The Reggae Boyz off and running.
Finally.
Making a few changes of their own. Shamar Nicholson now applying his trade in France in Ligue 1 with Clermont. He is on for Leon Bailey.
Man, they take out Bailey.
Recently making the move from Spartak Moscow. Daniel Johnson. Palmer. Good ship put in from Casey Palmer, the number 16 from Coventry City.
One Rasta to the next Rasta.
City player. Daniel Johnson comes into the middle of the park. John Richards came off fresh Mark Nicholson. Bailey still on the park. Nicholson with options. Turns away, looking for Bailey.
Sorry, you.
Tried to take it with the right foot, Bailey, but miscontrolled it. Went out of some way through to Minkibar.
I whisper then take off. And tricky crowd.
Two changes each. Johnson and Nicholson in for the Reggae Boyz. Zapata and Rodriguez for the Honduras. Los Contrachos at the Honduras. There's a whistle on the play. There's a yellow card as well. Referee Quintero. Jamaicans just need to be a little bit careful here. Bit too over exuberant. Yeah, I think Bobby Reed might find himself in the book as well, yes. I have a lot to say, Bobby Reed. A little too excited, the 30-year-old, and he goes into the book.
Bobby Reed, yellow card.
As well, two players from the Jamaican book. Show the ball. Initially, the next just went into the sheet. Like the words of Bobby Reed either. Free kick Honduras into the area.
Out, clear. Corner kick. Come, we need our next goal, Jamaica. Don't back off. Good steal. Yeah, man. I saw me like on the ball transition quick. Oh. Good ball there. Oh. Sorry, Bailey. That's what I like to see. The quick transition. I mean, I like to see no look a slow up nothing. Turn ball inside out.
Starting to play yet again. It was his pass that freed Demarai Gray for the Jamaican goal. 64th minute. Now, well, the assistant referee says there was a foul from Damien Lowe. Free kick Honduras. Deep in the offensive area. Yeah, there was a shot.
Yeah, yes, low. That was a foul.
What can the Honduras come up with from this? It hasn't been a good hunting ground for the Honduras. Just a draw to show for their efforts here at the office in the last 15 years. That draw coming 10 years ago in 2013, 2-2 it was. Other than that, only see defeat against the Reggae Boyz. Can they get back into this one? Left footed, free kick into the area. Oh, it was a deflection. And it's out for a corner. Into the area. This time a chance for them to clear it all. Free kick to the Jamaicans.
What? Referee a dish out card.
From a free kick there, it just seemed like a challenge. Substitute Edwin Rodriguez into the book.
It's a Batman, Jason.
Jamaicans did make a third change as well. Tavon Gray coming on for Javane Brown. Jamaican number 2. Not sure what that was. And that was poor.
Card him, ref.
From the substitute Zapata, not sure what he was thinking. He's going to certainly go into the book here, Zapata. And maybe he's lucky that it's yellow. Just decided to close line Damian Lowe almost. Not sure the reason for those actions from Zapata. And he's now the 5th player in the book. Damian Lowe is a challenge here. Just look at Zapata here. Charges into the back. Actually, wasn't a close line, more charge into the back unnecessarily. So, and the yellow card for him.
Should have already get red card that.
5 players in the book for Honduras.
Hey, it's a cheeky retaliation I tackle with Damian Lowe giving up. But I ball low get.
All substitutes booked for the Hondurans.
Mount a card them a man I get.
Just about 17 minutes to go and stoppages. The Jamaicans with a 1-goal advantage. 64th minute strike from Damari Gray.
$74 minutes gone. Jamaica, we need another goal.
Johnson finds Bailey, good turn by Bailey, but exposed the ball a little bit too much to Maldonado. Rosales. Nice pass out right to Zapata. Zapata running out of room. It's a corner.
Oh my God, that's on a corner.
Deflection. Gray intercepted the substitute.
I like how weight attack still enough. Well collected.
He's been solid when called upon, Jamal Louise, so far. Not really important to save to me.
Yeah, man. Cheervan, fair play long time, man. Tavon.
Team attempt with the right foot, which he had to tip over his bar. Put you in the team.
That a fall. I want to Batman. Batman, forgot saying you have your independent yellow.
We'll have to test the patience of referee Quintero. Another change will be made.
Bobby Reader come off
Was in a good shape, provided a pass for
and
Did Bobby Reed scored one of his own in the first half, which was disallowed. And he's replaced by Kevin Lambert.
Lambert come for stand up in a Migley Park, you know. I hope we not go defend the thing and sitting there, man.
A change for the Honduras as well. Jorge Benguche is on. Yeah, Ryan Acosta, who was on a yellow card as well, goes out there, number 6. Flores with the clearance.
Yo, Rupert, a general, you know.
Jamaica have made 4 changes.
Boss, calm me, I tell you, man.
Here's one of them, Johnson. Really broken up. It's back to Reed. It's not best clearance at all. Probably could have taken a touch, had enough time. Instead, they took a throw.
Wait, our wait I go on with.
Forwards with a challenge. Bailey.
Yeah, man, and now nurse Bailey still, you know. Every team tackle him hard.
Bailey remain on the park. Can't see how that can be fast. Prepared as well. Exciting with it. He's training in Turkish first division now. They're back to Gray. Gray, just 21 years of age, the substitute. And the number 2 was actually born in the Bronx in New York. Stephen Gray. For Jamaica. Put something together. Nice pass through. Opportunity. Well defended, Damian Lowe.
Me no like that well defended there, you know.
Bengucci getting behind the defense. Not getting ahead of Damian Lowe, who did well. Strong defending by the Jamaican captain. Jorge Bengucci, another player playing for the CD Olympia club.
Oh, a good tackle, a good tackle, a good tackle. Me see replay. Good tackle.
Bengucci at the ball. Made it easy for Wade.
Good tackle from Nana. I drop him and drop on his knee.
Damar Gray, the difference between these two teams so far. Okay. Damian Looney, Jamaican captain who plays for the Philadelphia Union in the MLS, doing well. Ken Bailey is brought down.
And I, what the man?
Rosales at this occasion, just not allowing Bailey to run at them. Quick feed, Liam Bailey. And yeah, that was certainly lucky to get away with that yet again. The scoreline remains the same. It will be the fifth victory in a row for the Reggae Boyz against Honduras. Damar Gray, the goal scorer, is about to come off, and he's going to be replaced by Ronaldo Cephas, the 23-year-old. Hugo SK, he plays for. But this was the moment for Damar Gray, cutting it onto the right foot and finishing to the far corner. Exquisite finish, clinical as well. And no charge for the goalkeeper, actually. Going through his hands. Beautiful pace. His third in his international career. Gives way for another Cephas. Very explosive himself. Just a couple of months ago, had a 4-star performance for his club, Renata Cephas. A 5-0 win. Hugo SK, Turkey. Flick on from Bailey. That will be out for a throw. Do the Hondurans have an answer? It's always been difficult for them at the National Stadium here in Kingston, Jamaica. Victory for Jamaica tonight, and they will go top of Group B. Team that will have executed a victory. There's a chance now, done. Well, just wide of the upright. Wait was certainly worried.
Batman missed that one there.
Edwin Rodriguez. Just allowing that to come over.
Yeah, no. I want to give Batman so much space or so.
Decided to hit the volley. Spotted here. Great from Palmer. Most of the good things that have happened for Honduras has had Palmer behind it. That was not a bad executed volley from Rodriguez. Just the wrong side of the upright. Luckily for weight.
Decent ball.
Over the top. We'll find Bailey. Bailey. That's certainly a foul by Liam Bailey. Ran into the defender. I'm not sure why he didn't just turn around and get the ball. He sees the funny side of it now, Liam Bailey. Yeah. Illegally blocking the player. Free kick Honduras.
Where's the new? Rat bat. And the rat bat are screechy.
Just over 5 minutes to go. No stoppages. What will be their first win of a new campaign.
Final pass there was poor. 86th minute. We're in the 87th minute of the game.
For the Reggae Boyz. The season he's been the top goalkeeper in the MLS, Andre Blake. Jamaica so far doing well without Johnson.
Lovely beauty.
So fast as forward.
He had a dream, man.
Rodriguez.
But it wasn't a dream, it was a nightmare.
Free kick for Jamaica. Just about 2
Alright.
minutes to go. Daniel Johnson
DJ over the free kick.
hoping to put a good delivery into the box. Jamaicans would love a second here just to seal the victory. The Stoke City midfielder to put it into the air. It is a good delivery. And Bailey rising high, but just couldn't get enough of it. Now with Lambert. Lambert wins the throw. This is where the Jamaicans would love to keep the ball as the Hondurans look to make
We need to
another change.
ask ID for that name, you know.
Alexander Lopez coming on.
Which name? Lovely beauty.
Rosales.
Yeah, man, lovely beauty. Talk the Jason. Travis, remember me tell us say once you come a match, you know. Once me tell us that you come a match, we have to win, because you don't normally come a match, you know. Yeah, Lulu. You know, look bad at all. Long throw inside the box.
Distance on it. It comes back to Low. Low over the top. Looking for Bailey inside the area. Clear. Only as far as Green. Lambert gets up as well. Nice take by Bailey. So that will be another throw for the Jamaicans. Coming off of Palmer there. Luis Palmer. This will be another long throw from Bailey. Time ticking away. Last few seconds of normal time. Here is Bailey again. Only find the head of one of the Hondurans who tried to clear. Rodriguez being hustled.
Coach, you said they look for Ricky's sexy legs today and gave her the power to jump. You see me at that, boy? Yeah, man. Tell her some more on the 15 long time, man.
With a 1 goal advantage, the 64th minute strike from Damari Gray. The difference between those two teams. Bobby Reed with the assist. We're hoping that they can hang on to this lead. We'll take them on top of Group B after match day 1. League A. Top 2 teams in each group to go through in League A. 2 zones, 2 groups of 6 teams each. The top 2 will go through to a quarterfinal round. They will be joined by the 4 top-ranked teams in CONCACAF. USA, Mexico, Canada, and Costa Rica, those 4 teams. Added incentive because the winner of that as well will get a place at the Copa America as well. Because you can't control what ball comes to Bailey. Now to Bailey, through pass looking for Nicholson.
Nicholson wasn't alert for that one. Yeah, man, he must sleep.
Launch this downfield. Time running out for the Honduras. Will this be 5 victories in a row for the Reggae Boyz over their Central
Yeah,
American
man,
rivals?
Boza was sleep a while ago.
Top 10 teams in CONCACAF. The Jamaicans ranked number 6 in CONCACAF. The Honduras at 8th. Sources land ahead in the FIFA rankings at 58th compared to 79th for the Honduras. Honduras with the World Cup qualifications, 3 to be exact, compared to the 1 for the Jamaicans.
Solid there by Tavon.
Throw to Honduras. Just about 90 seconds to go.
Really, Travis, I see footballer play upon in a Travis. The ball game no look good, brother.
Haven't been able to penetrate this Jamaican defense just yet. Flores. Options with handcuffed to Zapata.
Stupid. That's a stupid play. You cannot leave alone ball this up.
His teammates probably haven't played up to his level. Certainly looks dangerous when he's on the ball. Has played on both flanks. Has had the best attempt at goal as well.
Hey, Grimo, yeah, the leg of your ball, Grimo.
Have another throw. Just about 30 seconds to go.
Drop your ball now, Grimo.
What a victory this would be
What
for
Grimo do?
Wilson and his management team. Jamaicans only managed 1 victory in the group stages last
Referee a
season.
madman.
Cap was picked up by substitute Devon Gray for Wilson.
Referee give man card this up.
Nichols to Bailey. There goes Leon Bailey down the flank. Lines up to Nicholson. Nicholson turning defender. Nicholson.
Corner kick.
Smart from Zapata. He gives up the call. This could be it for the Jamaicans. Additional time has expired. The Jamaicans have the 1 goal advantage. And Daniel Johnson is certainly taking his time to go over to the corner flag. It will be himself and Leon Bailey who will get this sorted out. And I would be surprised if
Tavon then get
referee kicks
card.
goes as he kicks this ball. Bailey with the delivery. Collecting. And that's it. The Reggae Boyz have
Boy, I mean that's what I gonna say good win.
important victory at
But
home.
a 3 points. 3 points for the Reggae Boyz.
Victories in a row for the Reggae Boyz over Honduras. 1-0. Damara Gray in the 64th minute. The difference. They're number 12. The third in his international career. And it was as clinical as it gets. Not very attractive at times. The football played in these 90 minutes. But the result is what matters for the Reggae Boyz. They go atop Group B. After 90 minutes, the Reggae Boyz at home 1, Honduras 0.
Boy, I don't know if I say good win. But a win is a win. Yeah, man, 3 points. Three points. 3 points. 3 points. That me can say 3 points. fans, they must streak out of the stadium. Exact. Hey, the referee there is a bad boy, you know. The man in the ram piggy card, you know. Yeah, man, he and nimble, man. It's a goal, man. We would have won 2-0 in this game, man. Obviously, Bobby Reed goal. Yeah, Cranky. Give us the analysis of the game.
I didn't enjoy it.
Boy, I never enjoyed Tina Cranky. If you know, you not to comment you more and give on the game because me I tell you,
It was a cranky.
it was a cranky game.
Yeah, it was a cranky game. Yeah, it wasn't an enjoyable game. And fact is, they got some good chances in a coach, which is interesting. The back heel and the one to play over the bar, and the way we scored is a very, very good goal by Gray, which he seemed to produce every time he plays for us, actually, or most times he plays for us, which is good. But I thought we played better second half than we did in the first half. And here's what's interesting, coach, which is we seem to be a counter-attacking team. The only time we look dangerous is when the opposition is deep in our half and we get the ball and they have less defenders upfield. Otherwise, we struggle to progress the ball between the lines. So, but as you said before, a win is a win.
Yeah, 3 points.
And it's all about getting 3 points and progressing. So I'm sure the coach is breathing a sigh of relief because, frankly, throughout the game, there were periods where we didn't play well and opportunities that were provided to them that they didn't take. So I thought Nicholas, look, if you look at the game in its entirety, we started off decent. We scored a goal we didn't get. We struggled. And then at the end of the half, we got better. I thought we played better second half than we did in the first half. But given the quality of players we have in our squad and on the team, I thought we'd have played better, actually. I thought we'd have played better.
Yeah, that is true. But I don't know what to say about the play. The creativity wasn't there. There wasn't any impetus, nothing of the sort. Yeah, but I think Gray's goal was a very smart goal. In terms of he didn't allow the player to see the ball or the goalkeeper to see the ball when he cut back inside. So the cutting was not a sharp one. It was a very neat one. So they look on it from the front, from the angle where Gray's back was towards us. It showed the quality of goal that it was. Very, very,
that's how he plays, right? He's not the first. He loves those where he's had the defenders backing up. The defender is now almost actually shielding the keeper, so the keeper can't see the ball. And all he wants to do is, and this is what happened. This is how Rashford scored against us last game. You have to show him down the line. You can't show him inside because then he's going to pick out the far corner. Now, the ball went to the keeper's hand, by the way. It didn't go in the
went through. Yes.
But what was impressive about that goal was he was actually looking for a pass, the first, when he got it, he dribbled first. He glanced up for a pass, didn't see one and say, you know what? I'm just going to take it. So that was a good goal. It's a good goal.
I mean, people, we're talking about the playing surface. That is a given. But separate and apart from the playing surface, the whole, it could be that the playing surface caused them to play or the body language to be like that. But to me, I didn't get anything from the players in terms of impetus. You see a hard running and all of these things. But going towards, like Cranky said, the only time we look dangerous is when we counter-attack.
And you know something, coach, if I'm analyzing the game and just thinking back in the game, we have to do better defensively on the right side of the field.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about where most of their dangerous attacks come from. It was the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Because Damien, a lot of times, he's going to hate to hear this, he's out of position. He's out of position. And if Pinnock is trying to come over the cover, and if Honduras are smart, they probably just figure out a way to switch the ball because we're way overloaded on the right-hand side trying to compensate. Damien he's too seasoned a player now not to play with more composure. You can't just rush in. That's where the back heel went through. He made a very good play to prevent that goal from scoring, but he also created that problem in the first place.
Yeah.
You know, the forward shouldn't be getting behind you that easily, and they got behind us twice in the game. One where they kicked up the bar, and the other one where, you know, he went in and made a last saving block. That shouldn't happen more than once in a game. You should learn from your previous situation.
Mm-hmm. A comment here coming in. They made the game difficult for us, which is Honduras. They stopped our attacks by fouling us. What do you think about that? Hold on, before you answer, Cranky. The person who is on the stream or in the waiting room that wants to get on the stream, you have to turn on your camera.
He's saying he don't have one.
You don't have a webcam?
Yes,
no.
Yeah, I say he doesn't have one.
All right.
So what were you saying against Coach Curry? You mentioned something a while ago.
All right. So make we add him to the thing. What I said a while ago. Yeah, the fouls that the team made on us, it caused us they stop.
Well, the foul was mainly around Bailey, right? Bailey was getting fouled quite a bit. Bailey looked like Grealish tonight and getting fouled. He was getting fouled quite a bit. And he was playing well enough to move the ball away from the defender and getting fouled. And that's how they were stopping him. But that's Latin American play, right? You disrupt the play. That's what Man City does really well.
Mm-hmm.
If you're out of position, you tug the man, you hold him, you trip him, and you go back into position, right? And that's what they were doing quite a bit. Because that's when Bailey was moving the ball, he was either going to get behind or get out in space where it could be dangerous. So what they do is they foul him, tripping. And frankly, the ref made a real, I think it was deliberate on his part, but it was a second yellow card for a red. When Bailey got by the player and he held him, the player had a yellow and the ref realized that. And he gave him the second yellow, and you heard Javane Brown complaining. You heard Bobby Reed complaining. The players were aghast and amazed that the yellow card wasn't given because it was a clear foul that he gave, but it was a foul to prevent the player going in on goal. So you have to give a yellow on that one.
It should be man. That should have been a red card.
Coach.
Yeah, caller.
Even coach, and even
hold on, yeah, listen to the stream where hear a feedback.
No, he's on. He's the one that's on.
Yeah, man, I know. But where hear
feedback still?
Yeah.
Oh, John. All right, can you hear me now, coach?
Yeah, we are hearing you, but there's an echo.
All right, let me jump. Let me use your earphone or something.
All right, yeah, Cranky, you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard for a ref. This is gonna sound strange, not to give a yellow there, because normally a ref don't want to give the second yellow, right, for a red. But it was so blatant, you have to give the yellow.
It's obvious.
If you're pulling the person back and they beat you and going in on goal at the end of the box, you have to give a yellow, regardless of the consequences. So that was disappointing. He didn't give that yellow, and I think the players got frustrated after that. He gave a yellow to Lati when Lati won the ball. The player jumped into Lati, even though Lati full was raised, because he raised his won the ball, and he gave Lati a yellow. So then Bobby Reed got a yellow for complaining. So the ref, even though I think he controlled the game, because it's hard to control games with Latin American players because they're always crowding the ref and complaining and rolling over, I still think he made some really bad calls at different points of the game. And you could hear the crowd moaning on some of those calls. The one where Bailey just stood his ground and the player jumped on top of him and fell, and he gave a free kick to the opposition, to Honduras. So, the ref has to make the game flow. and not to make calls which seem so blatantly wrong. But apart from that, I don't think we played well. We got a result, but I think we have to improve.
We
And
have to
I
improve.
think Haiti will be a different opposition. I think Haiti will be a more difficult opposition. I didn't watch them play. I'm not sure they have all their players, but we need to play better. And I thought DJ came in and did a decent job actually.
Yeah.
I thought he was better than Casey Palmer at least anyway.
I do, you know what I dread, Cranky, and that has been our constant talk of what has been happening. Midfield. So the defenders have to play the ball over the midfield. If the attackers don't get the ball, then it comes right back at the defenders because they have to be trying to, block the daring attacks that is coming our way.
And
There's something that is missing in our midfield, and it's like no matter who we use are the same thing.
Coach, I definitely agree with your point, right? Hopefully not hearing the feedback. Can you hear me now, Coach?
We have got us work with it. We still are hear the echo, but go on.
Yeah, pertaining to the midfield, right? I feel like it's obvious to all the Reggae Boyz fans that something is lacking in there. Tonight we played a midfield through with Palmer, Lambert, and Whisper off the right of the midfield, right? Pertaining to Cranky saying we're a counter-attacking team, that's the role of Whisper.
Football religion. Jano, it echo sound bad, man.
All right, Coach, we can call it on WhatsApp. I think you saw.
Yeah, man.
Let's call it on
Let's
WhatsApp.
call in then, because
All right.
the echo is very.
You know what? You know what's disappointing, Coach? I think when you're playing these games, you gotta think football. Bailey taking that last corner wasn't a good look. And people may say, "Well, Cranky being picky." You in the 94th minute. There's no way that ball gets in the box because then they keep guessing and try to counterattack you. You play the ball in the corner and you keep playing the corner until the clock runs out. You can't do that. You're gonna create pressure on yourself. You can't try to score. Who cares about scoring? You're up 1-0. It's been a tight game. You pass the ball to DJ, pass it back to you, and you sit down on the ball until it goes out. The clock runs out. Those little things get you over the line, and when you make those little mistakes, you can pay for them sometimes. But as we all say, it's all about outcome, and we won the game. But my hope is that we improve for our next game because it was a difficult game. Yeah, and probably was more difficult than it needed to be.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. There's not much to talk about this game for real. There are a lot more things to talk about that never happened than what happened. The greatest thing for this game is the result. The goal that was scored and the 3 points. We have the call online. Go ahead, caller.
Yes, coach. So we played a midfield three, right, coach, and Lambert, Palmer, and Whisper. And Kanki made a point where he said that we're more of a counter-attacking team. And it's kind of evident in that sense because, we can't play through the midfield and, whenever we get the ball in the midfield, for some reason, we can progress it going forward to the front three. With a midfield three that we played tonight, Palmer was much deeper compared to Lambert, and Whisper, Whisper off the right-hand side was a bit higher. And he was, support for Liam Billy whenever we, try to hit them in the transition, especially on the counter-attack. I feel like one of the main problems is, coach, you see, when you play any type of midfield, coach, you need a ball-playing midfielder who is the facilitator to the front three or to anybody that's in and around the midfield. You get what I'm saying, coach? And a lot of times I feel like there are players out there in respective teams who are probably not confident enough on the ball, coach, to receive it and then turn to make forward playing passes. And I feel like that was one of the main problems with the midfield today. Too many times, the keeper play the ball to the defenders, and the first thing that we're looking to do is play the ball straight over to the top coach. Sometimes in games, coach, you have to find the tempo in the game, and you have to find your groove, and then you can go about putting an imprint on the game and imposing yourself in dangerous areas. And I feel like for us, Reggae Boyz. Our danger here is the Leon Bailey, the Demar Gray. In those white areas, you see the goal today, and you see the goal that Demar Gray scored today. He's been scoring those goals for us, coach. Whenever he's played for us, those are the areas he's looking to get into Leon Bailey as well. So it is important that the midfield facilitates the ball to the front three in the wide areas, or whether we're going narrow or in one of those areas, coach. So I feel like the midfield is an area that we definitely have to work on going forward, because I'm telling coach, when you book tougher teams that are more compact and has more quality, they really punish you in certain moments whenever they make interceptions and hit you on the transition.
But gentlemen, what happened to the midfield that played at the Gold Cup?
In the semi-final?
No, just the midfield that played in the Gold Cup. Lambert, Latti, and probably Bobby.
Yeah.
Why we never start with that combination? Why we had to put Casey Palmer in there to start?
Only the coach can answer that.
He wasn't in the midfield tonight. So Price was playing as a striker.
Maybe you need a more progressive midfielder than Lambert, because Lambert is mainly a CDM type.
Whisper. You get what I'm saying? Because I feel like one of the greatest assets with Whisper as well in our coach is hold up play and bringing others into the game. I feel like Bobby Reid, in some sense, that's not his type of game, And tonight you saw we were missing Mikel Antonio in some sense.
Yeah.
I think he didn't play Lambert because I think he's trying to progress the ball, right? And Lambert is more defensive than having an offensive repertoire. So if you play Casey, he's going to play in between, having a good offensive skill, but also has some defensive capabilities. And you're playing Bobby Reid, who can do both. Then the true CDM should have been Latti, even though I didn't know who was playing the CDM tonight, because it looked like Palmer was deeper than Latti a lot of times, but then Palmer was making a lot of mistakes.
Hold on. Who did I call for Palmer? Juros. Me did I call for Palmer? Fresh God. All the team set up tonight are too defensive them that I use. Palmer wasn't play advancing. So if you are gonna use that, why not make what name Lambert play then? Palmer was playing deeper than Latti. Palmer, me see her come for the ball.
The problem, coach, was we had a big gap between, at least most of the time, between Bobby Reid and the other two midfielders. The spacing between Lambert and Latti wasn't there. I thought sometime Latti was confused about where he should be.
Was it Lambert or Casey Palmer? Remember, I know?
No, Lambert came on late.
Yeah, that me I say, but me I thought the initial setup a Latti and Casey beside each other with Bobby on top of the three midfield, and then the three across the front. So
well, I'm not sure what's three midfield now. Bobby was playing way up, so it's hard to say where Bobby was playing, because Bobby wasn't playing a traditional 9 that's bridging the gap between the the double pivot we had. I'm not sure if it was a double pivot. I can't even tell what the hell it was. Called the double pivot and the forwards. He was playing way up beside, parallel to Whisper a lot of times.
Who that? Bobby Reid, right?
Yeah. He was playing way up sometimes. Sometimes he was the first person.
So that may say look like it's a double pivot, then they still have inner midfield.
But if you have a double pivot, coach, then you can't have two people playing up front, because then you have a huge gap between the double pivot and the two people playing up front. So it wasn't as if we had a slant where Bobby is playing behind Whisper. So then the midfielders are closed. To me, it was a little bit confusing. Maybe the coach understand what he was doing, but I didn't get it.
Well, something was amiss, because a 4-3-3 then start with.
It is you can call it 4-3-3, you can call it 4-2-4. But
And
Bobby
then-
was going so far up the field sometimes, it wasn't a true 4-3-3.
Then sometimes I see the 4-2-4. That me I tell the man them say the two Palmer and something in the middle. And Bobby.
Yeah,
and
those
me,
two were in the
so
middle.
four, yeah.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure who was playing further forward or was they playing adjacent to each other.
That are the thing. So what Rob Smith says still come like a 4-4-2, but it more look like a 4-3-3 than a 4-2-4 than any other thing where other people are saying.
And in fact, when we're attacking sometime, Javane Brown pushed way up the field.
Way up, yes.
So it's almost like you were playing with three defenders.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because
Actually, he was too far up sometime because then the gap between him and Bailey wasn't enough.
Yes.
And then you didn't have enough width in terms of his positioning for Lowe to get the ball comfortable so he can then move the ball upfield. That's why when he gets it, he's always being pressured, so he has to go back to Lowe.
Exactly.
Right? You got to create a situation where Lowe can have an easy outlet to you. That wasn't being created enough. So sometimes he made not a good pass because he was too far up the field.
Yes, that's why I'm saying Mirac. Me see all of them things then at the game. We see 4-3-3 start out, then them interchange it to 4-2-4 because Bobby Reader go up as well fresh as a second striker with Whisper. Bailey and Gray still up on the flank. And sometimes Bailey and Gray drop back in at the midfield. So you have 4 midfield and Bailey. Yeah, but Bailey, Whisper and Bobby Reed up front. See, so it was a whole lot of changes taking place in the formation.
You know, coach, they weren't really dropping back, They got frustrated not getting the ball. If one time you see Bailey become up the gray side. So what you do is if we don't get it, you're going to go find it.
No,
it wasn't like it was something orchestrated.
No,
right?
Frankie. Based on how the team set up, they would have to come back to help out the midfield. Hence,
it's not about the ball. I'm telling you, when we're attacking, to me, sometimes what happens is if you're playing forward, you're playing wing, and you're not getting the ball, you're gonna come back to go get the ball, right? It's not like I have it set that way, which is, you know what, wingers, stay in your line like how Man City plays. You stay wide, so spread the defense out, and then get space between the lines, and Whisper can go left or right, or one of the wingers can cut in. That wasn't what I saw. What I saw was we have difficulty progressing the ball up the field, so the wingers came back to go find it, and sometimes they did.
But they dropped deep in the wing position, Cranky.
Yes, because they had to. They had no choice, but the ball wasn't getting to them.
But nothing is wrong with that in itself.
No, but I'm saying, if you have a setup where, you know what, this is how I set my team up. My wingers play on the line, right? My wing back may go forward to then force the defense to cover, so then I have more room for my defenders, my center halves who want to pass the ball out. The problem I had with the whole setup was Javane Brown was too far up the field, so the ball can't get to him easily.
No, but Cranky, here, and that's why I see a whole heap of difference in the thing, because if you notice, on Amari Bell's side, he wasn't going up. I think it was a
Agreed.
I think
maybe it's a 3 at the back then.
Remember they said, Javane Brown is better in attack, So he was a part of that attack going forward, and then Damian Lowe slide wide. Ethan in the middle of Amari Bell.
Yes.
So three back.
That's true.
And that's why Javane Brown always advance, and we leave a hole in the back, but Damian Lowe to cover that hole.
No, but see, the problem with Javane Brown is if you go too far, of course, it's almost like you have to be exact in your position. If you go too far up, the ball is not going to reach you. And you're an outlet.
Yes.
Because we have nothing in the middle. So your lowest comfort zone, but you know what? I can't get the ball to Lati. I can't get it to Palmer. I'm going to bring it wide to Javane Brown. And when Javane gets it, Javane should have a pass inside to either Lati or Palmer. Should have a pass down the wing to Bailey. Or either pass inside to Richards, right? To Whisper. That wasn't happening. As soon as Javane gets it, he goes back to Lowe. Either he didn't see a pass he was comfortable with, or you know what? He plays it safe.
So that's why me can agree with Lati on top or something there, so. And Palmer close. Because that now will give no space in the middle of the park, Cranky. That is a line.
Yeah, the midfielders now. They're not.
So look here, you can go so or you can drop back so. Me can't see them just on top of each other. So that now go work for me. If that them go out, they go do. Me not like that.
Or it's interesting because when DJ plays, you can see DJ's further forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see a true CDM with DJ forward on the left because he's left. They like to be on the left.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different construct than when you see Lati and Palmer. Maybe they haven't played together, so they don't understand what it's supposed to be. Maybe they didn't get good directions about who should do what.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell if it's a double pivot. You can't tell if it's a slant. You can't tell if one playing an 8 and a 6. It's hard to discern who's doing what.
It has to be a double crank. Yeah. That may I say then could be like this because that would make no sense. That this positioning would make no sense, you know. They have to stay so me can go so and me come back in a middle so to protect. Me can go so. It can't go no other way. That's why I say why we never start something then if that way I go do with Lambert.
I think Casey came with a certain amount of
pedigree.
It's not pedigree. It's a view about how well he's playing. I wouldn't call it pedigree.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily pedigree. It's mean, you know what? He's doing really well, so we have to get him in. He's on form. I hear he's playing really well, so let's get him in. And maybe, you know, a view different from what Lambert is. We know Lambert is more defensive, and you want to balance out your team. You want to get the ball forward to your danger players, and that didn't happen though.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're playing forward, you're frustrated.
Yeah,
I'll say this though, Nicholson came on. What he did really well was you can see he has much more physical than Whisper, and he was challenging more in the air for the ball, even though I think we were going more long. But I think he was being physical up top, which then gives you some spacing, right? A defense have to react to that.
Oh, somebody said when Lambert and Lati played together, we are actually playing with 6 defenders. So that basically makes it more of a defensive construct. So possibly that's the reason why the coach played with Casey Palmer. But Casey Palmer was the one that was dropping deep, and that baffles me. Is he the man that should have been the playmaker to distribute the ball? Was that his purpose?
Well, the question is that my 8 or my 6 doing that? That's the question, right? So Lati to me is just a very physical, rugged, hard-running player. There's no creativity there, right? And in case he's supposed to bring some of that creativity, it didn't manifest itself in this game because his passing was poor, his positioning was poor.
Yeah, he gave turnover the ball too much too.
Well, that was because his passing was poor because the ball comes to him and he's trying to play it back at a certain pace and the field wasn't allowing that, and he didn't adapt to the field. Because if you realize the field is not that good and the ball is not bouncing evenly, then you have to adjust to the field, and he didn't adjust.
And our players seem to be very slow on the ball too. So sometimes the rhythm is disrupted by the fast running of the Central Americans. So the endurance
our players should be fit, coach. That shouldn't happen. We should be fit. Apart from Whisper, we should excuse everybody should be fit.
No, I'm not talking about fitness, Cranky. I'm talking about how quickly we move the ball, not move with the ball.
Oh, you mean not our movement, but how we move the yeah, well, They play quick, short passing game, right? We take the ball and we stop it and we look and we ponder and then we pass it. Let's see if they're able to get the ball, he goes to the dribble.
Right, so we have to take a lot of time on the ball. We have to be more precise. We have to know what we're doing. We have to know where our players are so we can quickly pass the ball.
So even though Gray didn't have a great game, because I don't think he did, right? Because he didn't touch the ball enough. If you realize that in 2 instances, the one he gave to Bobby Reed, which was a goal, and his goal, he created something. Leon was dribbling and beating his man, but he didn't create anything all night. He didn't create a goal all night. He created an opportunity to score all night, which he has to get in his game to realize that to be effective, I have to be decisive when I get forward, close to the box, and make good decisions. And most time, even people feel like he doesn't make good decisions. And people don't realize that's imperative in today's football. You got to make good decisions, right? I gotta be think quick, and I got to make good decisions. And even though he was beating his man and he's getting fouled quite a bit, when he gets around the 18, his decision making has to improve.
But you know what? You know, look at it though, Cranky. And if the players them really say the team are play too defensive and they want different tactics or whatever, look at the comparison. With Lambert and Latti in the middle of the park, we created far more chances in the Gold Cup than in games in the Gold Cup than when we played this game. We didn't create a lot of chances in this game, you know. But what the coach wanted to do, I believe, was to remove that defensive concept that would have been painted. Hence the reason why I never start Latti and Lambert. Me think that are the reason.
So here's my view on that, coach, which is if I have 4 supposedly differentiating offensive players, then what I'm going to do is I could play 6 defenders, my 4 defenders and my 2 CDMs, because I know if I can get the ball upfield to those 4 players, they're going to create something, right? And also, it should also lessen the burden on them defensively. They shouldn't have to come back as much because I'm having 6 defenders. That's not how we play, which is surprising. And tonight, as you noticed, when Honduras was searching for a goal, we looked more dangerous because they were trusting more men forward and then more vulnerable when we get the ball because they had left players back defensively. And they seem more comfortable playing on a bad surface than we did when it's our house. Now, we do have a number of players who play overseas and play on good surfaces, so maybe Honduras has less good surfaces in Honduras because they don't have as much overseas players as we do. But we have to improve as the competition progresses because tonight wasn't a good night.
Yeah, and I guess we have to put it together. I have to put it together. So we hope that the second game we can put in a better shift. This shift wasn't that hot at all.
So I have a question. Does the coach designate who take the free kick? Because Bailey want to take everything, and right now, I think those free kickers out of the box should be Whispers or Grays for that matter. Because he's not even coming close to target.
Yeah.
And the way Whisper strikes that ball with his left foot on the
I think there's no much width in his free kicks. I think it was just a blast.
They're waste.
All of them went in the wall.
Yeah, why isn't Whisper taking a free kick from on the right side of the field? Given how well he strikes the ball. Why isn't Gray on the left side of the field taking them? Given how well he tried to go to top corner. So those things have to be worked out. You're wasting free kicks when Bailey take them because they're not hitting the target. They're not getting close to the goal. And he wants to take every free kick. Apparently it's his team because he's out there giving Whisper direction. I thought in the first half, Whisper should have been saying, look, Bailey, I think I should give you direction because you weren't doing much. Second half, he was better than the first half, but I think that has to change. And I think Gray has to get more in the game. For long periods of the game, he wasn't in the game. He wasn't. You weren't seeing him. So either you go back deeper to try to get involved, or you do something. But you can't just be on the field taking up space.
Yeah.
But I'm sure people will say, you know what, we win, so all that matters. And I think sometimes you have to have performance which is going to be sustained, so you can feel comfortable that you have a chance in every game that you get involved in. And the competition, we have to play away from home. We're at home for the first 2 games.
Yeah. We're going to play. When do I play the next game? Sunday?
Tuesday. Yeah. We have to do better on Tuesday. And I think he should rearrange the midfield. He has to realize that his midfield is not working.
But rearrange it to what, Cranky? What do you think?
I think you play, this is going to sound really bad, but I think you play Lambert, I think you play Latti, and I think you play DJ. Bobby Reed got to sit on the bench.
So Bobby to get the bench, yeah.
Yeah. Bobby added no value in the midfield today. And if you're not going to add value in the midfield and you're a midfielder, then why are you on the field?
Yeah, you have to make some big decision. Make a change. At least you try something. You understand?
Yeah, I think DJ will get the ball up the field. And you know what's interesting, Coach? The goal we scored in the second half, and we had another chance to score in the second half. I forgot what transpired. The play started with Pinnock, I don't think people realize that. The goal we scored was him going around his man, shitting him off and getting the ball up the field. Then he got to Gray. The ball, we made about, 2+ passes in that sequence to score? And I think he had another one which he got upfield, which almost scored, which we want, which our midfielders should be helping to do that. We can't point out one time today in this game where the midfielders created something.
But fresh, yeah, so we'll go back to the back six, you know. But what did Casey and Lati produce for us in this game? In Fresh God, what did the combination of Casey and Lati produce for us? It's just a try we think about, you know, trying something, you know. Because if we not try, we're not gonna know.
The midfield is ineffective, so you have to change it.
Yeah,
and you have Bobby in there was playing too far up the field. You have Lati and Palmer in the middle who don't know where they're supposed to go. And you have Palmer turning the ball over. Now, it's half of a game he played, or just over half. So we have to manage how we critique his performance because he's probably not used to the surface. He hasn't played with his team in a while. He hasn't played with Lati. There's a bunch of excuses, but you're a footballer.
Yeah,
and your ability should manifest itself no matter what the conditions are and the situation is. May not be perfect, but it should be something where we can walk away thinking we can be positive about. And I didn't see in his performance anything that was really positive. But then he's probably like Havertz, where I just think Havertz is the greatest thing in sliced bread, and I can't see it. But he's a football genius. I'm not.
Yeah, but yeah, Fresh, that could have tried. What do you think about this? Cranky, remove Lati and Bobby and put DJ and KC with Lambert.
DJ and who?
KC with Lambert.
KC, who's KC?
KC Palmer.
Okay. Oh, Casey. Oh, say Casey. So you're gonna have Lambert, Casey, and who? And Bobby Reed?
Lambert.
Or DJ.
Casey and DJ.
I think that works also. I don't think Lati gives me anything. What does Lati do well?
He just run hard and tackle, and the man
Exactly.
is a defender, you know. Remember the Coventry coach said, you know.
Well, maybe you want a defender in there. I don't know, but it's a fair point, which is I think Lati can hold the bench. He gives a lot of energy, don't get me wrong. He puts a foot in, and he's physical, but he can hold the bench.
Neo said with Lati we're winning the ball.
But then what we do, get back? we win it and give it back?
Cranky, remember me saying, no, it look like our defense is set up only to tackle. That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Because the defenders them bypass them, go to the forward. When the ball come back to when the forward don't get the ball and the ball come in midfield, they just try to tackle and mop up. That don't make no sense to me.
Someone said Reed was high because of the press. You mean he wasn't a last man shoulder to get behind? So Honduras didn't really have. It wasn't one of those physical, aggressive press, right? They allowed Pinnock and Lowe to hold the ball for a little while.
Yeah.
And then they tried to close on their angles and cut out the passes.
Zonal press. Yeah,
it wasn't that aggressive press, but you know what? Make you uncomfortable. It got you uncomfortable when you receive the ball in the middle of the park because our midfielders are not. Here's another thing, coach, when you're playing football. So as a midfielder, I can make it into two choices when I get it. When I get it, I can get it back to the person who gave it to me quickly, or I can dip my shoulder and turn. Did we dip our shoulder and turn one time in this game tonight? I can go towards the ball and fake to go back to the player who gave me the ball and turn upfield. We didn't turn upfield one time tonight. Not that I can recall. Because then what happens is you can break the press that way, which is the person who's trading you is now going upfield, and you turn, you have space to make lots of decisions. We don't do that well either. Now, the field is bumpy, so you're taking a risk doing it, but we don't do that well either. So and it wasn't the best watch. We have to play better. We have to play better. We could have easily lost that game, by the way.
I think the field also contributed to not having the best watch.
It did. And look, isn't the field owned by Independence? What do you call them? Which is a governmental entity?
Limited.
Yeah, isn't that a governmental entity?
Yep.
So the government got to do a better job of making sure this field is ready for these international matches. And the JFF need to work with the administrators to make sure we have a better field to play on. It's just, that's not acceptable. We've been doing this for too long. And we're too advanced as a country to be in this situation. Seriously. Very disappointing. So my hope is that when we play Haiti on Tuesday, we'll play a better game. Because tonight wasn't the best game.
Stadium empty when a ball time and a ball make the play, but when a party, the stadium full.
I know, because it was the Chris Bond event a sold out event.
Well, I don't know if it's sold out, but it ram.
Well, if it rammed, that means sold out. I call it sold out. And then we can see empty seats in the stadium quite a bit. They had a few people in bleachers. And I'm sure they had some in grandstand, but yeah, it's not a good look. Especially a team that just made the semifinals of the Gold Cup is not a good look.
Mm-hmm.
So was it good? The game well advertised, and did the JFF go out and do the groundwork to encourage people to attend the games on a Friday night? People are off tomorrow, so did they make an effort to garner the necessary attention and utilize the media to generate interest to get people into the stadium? Do you know?
No, I don't know. You see, cranky a long time I know what local television. Anything more I find go on social media.
Yeah, I watch local television now. I watch local television, but I didn't see a lot of promotion. I watch Sportsmax sometimes, and but it's about track and field that they talk about mostly. They mention football, but obviously track and field is in the news now. So, but I think the JFF also have to do more work to get people into the stadium. I see they had a band there tonight playing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, at the Reggae Boyz supporters club.
Oh, so that was Kyle.
Kyle and the team, yeah.
Maybe that's why we saw Bleachers had a few people. That's why Bleachers had a few people. Maybe Kyle supplemented some of the people going to the stadium. But no, I think we have to do in totality we have to do a better job as a nation supporting the football and improving the facilities that we utilize for such a sporting event. It needs to be better. It's not good enough.
Yeah, definitely. I go 2 hours and now, minutes to 12.
I didn't realize it was this late. Luckily, I'm not going to work tomorrow.
Oh.
I didn't realize it was this late. The game started at 9 o'clock anyway, our time, US time. So.
JFF did promote the game, all give away free. But say people have never want a free ticket, cranky. Me I give a free ticket and me I tell us nobody now want a free ticket.
They don't want to go to the game. They don't want to deal with the travel to stadium.
They now support it. Look on Travis. Travis reach a match late. And from where I got something that match cranky. World Cup qualifier. Never book Travis and no match.
Okay.
I know Travis and CC got a match. I tell him say if he really go, Reggae Boyz are going to win.
Yeah, they did win.
And then win. Ugly win as an ugly loss is better than a pretty defeat. That's how you go.
No, an ugly win is better than a pretty defeat.
I try to follow Whitmore,
Me know. You're playing on words here. I think Whitmore needs a code lines or people or whatever he was doing and I did totally backwards. And by the way, he was the coach tonight. Did you know that?
Yes, I saw it.
I thought I said Whitmore bleach.
Yeah, man.
I'm on a wig.
Yeah, man.
Bleach, I'm on a wig. Whitmore bleach, I'm on a wig tonight because
as a coach. So look like Whitmore still have pull the strings.
Yeah. He still has influence. Whitmore can always say he's the winningest coach in Jamaica's history. So
of course, no, I
can't take that away from him.
That is a huge record. You can never take that from him for real.
Yeah, and he's made Gold Cup final. He's made semi-final. He's done well. Against higher ranked opponents. So it's not like he just beat the teams who are in front of you and are lower ranked. He's beating teams that are higher ranked. So.
Yeah.
International football is hard, because I don't know how a coach really effectively implement their ideas and strategy and style of play in such a short window of time.
Yeah.
With players flying in from all over the place. It's hard to do.
it's about managing the characters or the personalities too, and it's about trying as best as possible to implement a system for real. And each time you meet, you work on probably some attacking, you work on a defensive type of thing, you work on something. So it's kind of difficult for real. But one thing I can say though, because the players are professional, it
Yeah.
it should be an easy, transition for them. But sometimes players are just not used to certain system.
Yeah, and look, in international football, you need to adapt, frankly, because whether you play in your team may not be what another coach employs. But I thought Bernard would get a run tonight, but he didn't see the field because he played well in the. I thought Deshaun Bernard would get a run, but I guess Pinnock took that spot. Pinnock played really well, by the way.
Pinnock a general, man.
Yeah, man, Pinnock played really well. Pinnock is really showing that the qualities we see at Brentford is not an aberration. It's normal.
Pinnock is so calm and composed and cool.
Yeah.
And you wonder if him up on the field, and he's so effective.
Yeah, the commentator said in second half he should have engaged a player earlier when the player was in the box, and I probably agree with that a little bit because he allowed the player to come, and then he eventually put the tackle in. But the player thought differently. He wouldn't have tried to go all the way down.
Wasn't he coming across, Cranky?
No, he was backing up.
He was backing up?
Yeah, the player was coming towards. He was backing up. Then he engaged the player, but he was really deep in his box. And you can't. And the player was smart. He wouldn't have gone that deep. He'd have picked a corner.
Mm-hmm.
He just trying to go so deep, and the time he tried to get up a shot, Pinnock engaged him. But apart from that, I thought he played really well and started, some of the attacks. In fact, he did a better job starting the attacks than the midfielders did, which is part of their job. But we really have to go on a search to go find some really good midfielders. And the problem is, when you look into the Premier League, I don't see any persons there. It's interesting. There's a lot of good right and left backs, a lot of good wingers, a lot of good center forwards. If you look at all the players like the Cameron Archers of the world who are possibilities, they're not a lot of qualified midfielders. I can't see any that have Jamaican heritage that's playing the Premier League or that play in Jamaica today where you could say, you know what, this person can be a differentiator. I can't see any, actually. Which then brings us back to Ravel, but Ravel is not in the coach's plan. Somebody said bring back McGee. I know that was going to come up in McGee struggled to make his club team in the USL. So we're going to bring back somebody who's struggling to make club team in the USL. Even though I like McGee, I've seen McGee up close and personal in terms of him playing 2 years ago. He has ability. I just think he doesn't do enough in total in the game. You'll see him in spurts. You see him when he gets the ball. When he doesn't have the ball, you don't see him.
Yeah,
he even try to put a foot in, it doesn't work.
All in the team.
Yeah, when he doesn't have the ball, you don't see him. As a midfielder, you need to put in the work. Especially in contemporary football where nobody's going to, people are so technically good nowadays, everybody has to put the work in. And I don't think that's not something he does. That's not something he's worked on. I saw Whisper trying to do that tonight, but he was fouling. You can tell he's not used to tackling. When a player keeps fouling when he tackles, you can tell it's not something he's used to doing. But I thought Whisper played well in the first half. And almost scored the goal of the game, actually.
Yeah, man, that was a wicked shot.
Yeah, it hit upright. Could have gone anywhere. But we won. It's a good start. And let's hope the winning continue.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to leave some of the analysis for tomorrow on the second night of the weekend triple treat. So we'll be back to discuss more about this game. I think a lot. We're gonna look at the players' rating and all of these stuff, just to have a more in-depth look at what transpired.
Do we have to?
Huh? Not necessarily.
Do we have to? I'm just being facetious. I just think the player. Some of them are so bad you don't want to rate them, right? Especially the midfield. You don't want to be harsh on people, but it's just. I'm going to give half the blame to the field. The coach complained about the field, and you're watching the game, you just say to yourself,
Yeah, it was
surface.
really
I mean,
awful.
come on.
It was
We
awful.
couldn't bring a roller in the stadium and roll the field or something like you do with a cricket pitch.
It was awful for real. It was a hard watch.
Field is awful.
Mm-hmm.
And if you know fields in England, coach, because England gets so much rain, those fields are deep. I'm telling you, cushioned carpets throughout the entire country, just because of the nature of the climate there. It allows for that. They don't have as much sun as we do, and you don't have the barren patches. All fields see is so players who learn on those surfaces should struggle when they come to these surfaces. It's tough. So anyway,
Yeah.
All right, coach.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, people. Thank you very much for tuning in. Really appreciate you being here for this stream. We'll be back tomorrow to discuss more about the players and what we can look forward to in terms of going into the other game. So a lot more to discuss with the Reggae Boyz is concerned. So big up yourself. On your way out, like the video, share the content, subscribe if you're new, so that we can continue to grow the platform. Big up to Stan Cranky. Big up to Sports Religion, who came on, gave his analysis. Not bad analysis at all. Big up to all the people. Stay safe. Until next time. Peace out.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Definitely. Good afternoon, all the viewers listening and watching the #1 program and YouTube. I've been watching some of the videos too. Very interested and informative, and stuff that you have to think, gives you an opportunity to think. So I'm happy to be here.
Big up coach's desk. Big up, tune in. Best things, man.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.